We're live.
We are alive.
We are live. Here we go.
Your journey starts here. XRP Radio.
Yo, listen up, all you people out there. I like to listen to XRP Radio.
I'm not ready.
Oh.
It's alright. You decided what song I'm going to start with. Wait a second. Ages ago. Where are you now? I need to find it. Will flow into your ear. Hopefully.
You should give a listen. You're sure to stay a while. If you wanna have a good time, this is a place to be.
So listen to the Tag Show with Tizz and ALC. Oh dear.
How loud is my doing?
Huh?
How loud
very
is-
loud.
Perfect. I'll try to mute and choose.
You're listening to XRP Radio. It's a very belated birthday bash for you. Welcome. We're terrible. Facebook user that is here. I can see you. They asked, how are you guys? We also got a rock and roll, yeah. We're winning. We're back at square one. So the music is coming through nicely and cleanly, like a proper track. Happy day. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I got some fancy snacks, right? I found the stars. For those watching, hey, obviously you got addicted to these little star things. It's me.
Did. They were like Cheez-Its, but they like cheese crackers, but they were kind of spicy and
They're very nice. The excitement never ends here on XRP right now.
I made cheesy bacon dip.
This track I got like 15 years ago. They're a Kiwi band. And a friend of mine just gave me their CD one day and I liked it that much I chased them up and got to play them. I'm no longer friends with said friend actually, now I come to think of it, but the music is still good.
They don't sound Kiwi.
Sorry, South African.
They don't sound South African.
Huh? They don't. I might be completely wrong. I'm going off information that I'm thinking.
We all know how
15
thinking goes
years
nowadays.
My brains fell off. It's gone. See you later.
We didn't need brains.
What am I thinking about here?
I have no idea
What was I just gonna look up?
where they're from.
Oh yeah. Oh no, they are from New Zealand. I was right the first time. Should trust myself occasionally.
Is Kiwi encompassing all of Oceania or just like New Zealand?
New Zealand. Because their mascot bird is the Kiwi bird.
Oh.
No, I do believe. Right, and for the rest of the world, You are listening to XRP Radio. For those watching us on the watchable things, you can see us with your eyes and see how completely useless I am, for one.
Oh, I mean, I'm no better.
Yeah.
I'm sitting over here eating chips.
Yeah, I'm eating these little rice crackery things. I have got some chicken nuggets in the oven. I might be able to stomach them.
Ooh, that was smart.
I don't know.
Should have done that.
We'll see. Well, chicken dippers, should I say. The excitement never ends here on XRP. I know you're all desperate to know about the chicken dippers.
That's what they don't notice is like when we don't do video shows, we eat the whole show. We just snack.
Yeah.
The whole show.
I'd be eating this whole show. This show, apart from, I vomited for a whole day.
Yeah.
Straight.
He did.
That's what I did yesterday for my birthday.
I think...
morning, from the night before, in fact. I didn't sleep. I haven't slept for 2 days now.
I think with the exception of getting out of bed to go to the bathroom, you only left that 100 square foot unit twice all day yesterday.
Yeah, I went down. No, I went downstairs a few times to get a drink.
Oh yeah.
That very quickly came back up.
Yeah.
But that was it. Yeah, it was an horrific experience, but that's what my birthday was. So that's
Woohoo.
Yay to everyone.
Good thing we don't celebrate it.
Yeah. I'm just kind of forced to. I usually do something every single year on my birthday, it's true. So when I was ill yesterday, it was somewhat like, oh, look, if you don't do this, we're going to make you feel like shit. We being just the general world, is it? Anyway, because of all of that, we have very little plans. I'm going to play some tunes that I really like. Craig's going to come and join us at some point. Anyone out there is more than welcome to join us. We'll put the link up and we'll just have a free-for-all place for you to join us, I think.
Yeah.
We'll just do that. The only thing that I can say is I think there's an 8-person limit, so it's the first 8 come, 8 served. 10-person limit.
10%.
You could have just said, no, it's a 10-person limit instead of holding up hands.
Well, I forgot, and I didn't want to say you were wrong, because technically it would be 8. Because
there's 8 more people, yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't want to be like, I'm calling you wrong, but there's a technicality.
You're a technicality. Simo has to say it in the most horrible way, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Happy day of being birthed from your mother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I said I was going to play some tracks that I really, really like.
Yep.
Now I've got to think of them.
Yep.
No. This was my starting track for quite a while. It's Medusa from Good Time Locomotive. They're cool. Why did he have to put an apostrophe there? This is the tune. So it's okay. So what did you do for your birthday?
Me?
Everyone out there.
Oh. I was like, hung out with you, didn't you know that?
I know what you did.
I'm going to put the StreamYard link
Got spoiled.
Chat box.
Well, we want to chat with Craig first.
Oh, do we know what time Craig's coming?
About past. I said we'd settle in for the show because I needed to.
Okay.
And I know I'm about to refill my drink and such.
Okay.
But I thought we would settle ourselves in first. I don't like starting the show with an interview. I need to relax. We get to play lots of Craig's music, so that's good. Any excuse.
Look at this heater hasn't kicked on yet because it's real fucking cold in here. Did I turn it on? I did. Turn it up to 78.
She looked down from upon a throne. The future's bright but never known. Disguise the truth, all eyes adone. Dismayed disdain, I cried in vain. I took my chance, now left alone. Medusa, Medusa, oh. Medusa.
Medusa, Good Time Locomotive here on XRP Radio.
Can we
You're
just
listening
take a
to
second?
us. We can take a second. How many seconds do you want?
Enough to say that I've heard that song, I don't know, probably 100 times in my life.
Maybe.
And I always thought they said medicine.
No.
It just clicked.
It's because the name of the track's Medusa. It's written there.
Yeah, I usually don't look. I just listen.
Ah, the fun. I've got my nuggets, so we're going to see if we're well enough to eat consistent sustenance.
Okay, eat it slow just in case.
So basically, as the colour drains from my face and I get sweatier, because that's what happened anytime I put anything in me yesterday, you'll be able to see how long the show is going to be. Oh dear. We have fun though. Go on, you should pick a track because you're my whiff and you put up with me, and
I do.
That's your birthday present on my birthday.
Well, I do have to laugh because last time you asked me for a track and I gave you 8 of them, and then you said no, never mind. I'm just gonna pick. Well,
it's because you'd said no. In fact, the chat box turned around and says, "Actually, you should pick. It's better." So
I'm gonna pick Downtrodden.
Downtrodden. Good choice.
Yeah.
Because someone is waiting in the rings. Excellent.
I didn't even... Oh, I'm not logged in. That's why I didn't see him.
Oh, you're silly. All right, here we go. Hello, Craig.
Hello, birthday boy. How are you?
Oh, fabulous.
Let me turn down my gain a bit. I'm a little hot on my side. How's that been? Hear me okay?
Yeah. You sound good.
Cool. Yeah,
better than when you're on your phone, at least. Anyway.
Well, there is that. You know, what you probably need is Pepsi Zero Sugar. It is the cure-all to everything, and it's amazing.
The truth is, I need my cure-all is Fanta, full fat Fanta. Specifically, it was best. Well, the one that definitely cured me at any point, it was McDonald's Fanta. Apart from McDonald's has gone Fanta Zero, Coke Zero, or
right.
You can't get normal now.
Probably the best thing at our McDonald's is they have that high-speed orange lava burst. That is amazing. It's like pure sugar, man. It's just, good stuff.
You do need to know that U.S. Fanta and UK Fanta are two completely different things.
Well, of course, why wouldn't they be?
Their Fanta is like the color of orange juice, not neon
Really?
orange.
Do
Like
they
ours.
have grape? Like
Sorry,
grape
say
Fanta.
again. Yeah. I don't know about you. Haven't tried the other Fanta, so I don't know the
we got
difference.
strawberry and we got grape. And...
Pineapple, blue
Yeah, I just
raspberry.
saw pineapple. Yeah. You know, I hate when I'm online. I can see my reflection in my glasses all the time. So everything. It's like, nah, then I got these little with squinty eyes. That's not good. I should wear shades and look cool. You know?
Oh no! I have interviewed people wearing shades before, and
what?
this goes out to if any of you are listening to me, you look like absolute douches.
Well, I can look like
in
that
fact,
regardless.
P Mad and Paul Dillon interview, and he came on first time with glasses on, and I turned around to him and said, I told him to take them off. I think the video is still recorded on our YouTube.
Oh,
Take
really?
them off, you fool.
Well, you gotta have a little bit of rock and roll style, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look good. Right? I mean,
There's looking good. I mean, like, there's people thinking that these Apple goggles look good. I'm sure they're fantastic to have on your face, but they do not look good.
they're also $3,200. I don't need that. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I need them.
Yeah, they're nice.
But
They're 3,000. Yeah, 3,200.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
for
need
VR?
them, but I'll pass.
I say no. Yeah. Well, yeah. So your birthday was you survived it. I survived mine. It was okay.
Yeah. We're officially survived being older.
Well, the nice thing is you go ahead of me, so you kind of pave the path until I get there. So that's nice. Yeah.
It is survivable to be a year older this year.
Well, this one was kind of boring for me because it's not a 5 or a 0. I think the ones that aren't a 5 or a 0 are kind of, you know. I want a whole number or a half number.
Yeah, I got a half number. I got hit with a half this year.
I know you do.
See, until people started living longer, I had considered. Well, when I was young, like in my teens or whatever, 35 was middle age to me then. When I was young, and now I've hit it. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's.
It's so funny you say that. I was just had lunch yesterday with my friend Barry from the Express Band. He's 72. He's like, I saw this old woman yesterday in the grocery store. I'm thinking to myself, I'm 72. I'm almost that old guy. It's funny how that works.
Almost that old guy.
Oh, well.
That's a great thing. How was your journeys anyway? You had so many journeys.
Oh. I met this woman.
Did you manage to? Oh.
It looked just like her.
I know she stole you and brought it to her house and everything. I heard.
I was abducted. It was wonderful. It was. There's too much to talk about. It was 7 weeks of partly amazing stuff, and then some frustrating stuff. And...
I know my mom was like, she found a quilt book that she could do all these quilts.
And, it comes back home to your routine. It's weird.
Yeah. I always find it weird when you're on holiday.
My travels with it. And the dumb thing is, yes.
I think we've got a slight delay on you for some reason. But what was I saying then? I think it's weird when you get home and like shops around you have changed and stuff's all different in your local kind of area. I always find that really weird.
Right.
Like, I was only gone for a couple of weeks.
I can try refreshing my browser if you want.
That may work if you want to give a quick refresh. Might help.
Yeah, hang tight.
Cass had mentioned that he can't hear Craig over the music.
I mean, that's his. I can't do anything.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just telling you.
Not the music down a bit.
Yeah.
Try that.
And he's. That you look real time now. Your mouth moves and word comes out.
Yeah, I'm not like watching a Godzilla movie with bad overdubbing. Yeah.
Oh, he said it was purposeful then.
Oh yeah, I meant to do that. I was actually showing my voice. It was actually pretty cool. A little ventriloquism thing I have going. It's a side gig.
They should hire you for the overdubbing of Lone Wolf and Cub next.
Yeah, there you go. You know, ALC picked a good track. I haven't heard this in quite a while. Good
It's
stuff.
probably the one that I play the most, if anything.
Really?
Probably.
Yeah.
Did you see
It's
that
got-
I uploaded? I guess uploaded all the Third Bridge stuff on the new album to you guys.
Oh, well, that gives us an excuse once this track's over to talk about that then.
Well, we could do that.
We should. It's almost like it was prepared.
Oh, it wasn't
Here we
like I planned it.
Downtrodden, Craig Allen Hecht with Scott Halverson is the way that we have it produced to us, because it was made just before the third bridge was actually the third bridge, as I remember
correct.
you said.
Yes, we were just two clowns in a recording studio.
And talking about pre-third bridge, now we've got very, very, very post-third bridge.
Yes.
As you have decided to... You made betterer.
Yeah, I just released our new album called Two Friends, which is a collection of tracks that have been remastered, remixed, and it's all stuff that did not appear on our first album, 2017's One in the Flesh, One in the Spirit. So it's also got the final Third Bridge song, It's Okay, is on there as well. And I just uploaded all this goodness to XRP a couple days ago. Should all be an XRP store.
It's right there. I can see it.
Yeah.
10 glistening tracks, is it?
That they are.
That looks perfect.
Yes, sir.
Well, we've got them all, and it would be very, very, very foolish of us to not play any of them, considering you're here. And it's my birthday, and I can do what I want.
Darn right.
So yeah, I'm gonna. Why should we start? You tell me where to start.
Let's see. Well, you want to go way back?
Let's go way back when.
Try Floating. Now, you got to remember the production on these is way back there, so it's still a little crude sound-wise, but it's the best I could do. Yeah, Floating is like 2016 Third Bridge. With Scott on vocals.
Ooh, lovely. Here we go then. Let's hear them. I see. Oh, but Bill just popped in and went for no reason. That was weird. I just saw his little face pop up in the. We've got like a little green room at the bottom. And he's just there and he's like, ah, and then he just went.
Little green room? Yeah. That is so funny. He sent me a messenger a few days ago where he was interviewing the guy that I based Screwdrivers to Ears on. And he wanted him to hear some of the Screwdrivers to Ears tracks. So I uploaded some of them to this messenger. It was like a small group, the three of us. And the guy still hasn't commented yet on what he thinks about them. But apparently he is the guy, and his band was the guy that inspired the whole Screwdrivers thing. So I'm kind of curious to get his take on it.
What was it? Sieve, was it? Sieve.
So we'll see.
Was it Sieve, the
Sieve,
guy?
right,
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's a bit hard because, like, you've done something, and in certain circles, it's kind of, admiration by copying. And in other circles, it's, are you taking the piss out of me?
Nah, it's all in good fun, I mean, his stuff is actually music. I was using car crashes and garbage disposals and, dishwashers. A little bit different than what he's doing. Now this is the weird thing. Go ahead. I've got this phenomenon now going on with Chrome, where my audio is stuttering all the time, and I can't figure out why. Like right now, it's just broken up into this stutter. Like when I hear the Third Bridge track in the background, I've tried reinstalling it. I've tried messing with the settings.
from my side, listening to you, like you're getting a bit of delay between your audio, and he's catching up, but between your audio and your picture. So have you got? Are you on Wi-Fi down there?
Yeah.
It's probably just a bit of Wi-Fi lag, and if you moved your
No, I'm
PC
actually
or your
plugged straight
Wi-Fi.
in.
Oh, you've got a.
No, Nope, I'm hardwired. Yeah.
That
To
is
me, it's
odd.
like a chopping sound.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
the
I've
sound.
tried,
It's
of course, then if I try Firefox, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Firefox at what?
I was going to say if I try Firefox, that doesn't see my my webcam. The Chrome does. So I don't know. I mean, it's doable. I can hear you okay. It's just choppy. So it's just strange.
Let's see what's going on in the chat box. I'm ignoring you. Oh, the Bogman says we need a Craig Funk album. Which we do. I'm gonna make you funk
Pick a number.
on mine and Boom's stuff.
I am waiting. I haven't touched the guitar since I've gotten home, but I'm ready.
I've just got to. Booms has done loads of really great drum licks. They're a bit loose, like quick recordings and stuff, but once he tightens them up nice, and I've got some bass stuff to groove with that he wants to play to add stuff in. But that's track's finished, so
cool.
let's say other words.
Yeah,
Floating from the third bridge. Me and Craig were talking, and I didn't say a single thing about his track then, but it was very floaty. Floating is the correct term for it. And you know what? For an old recording, I don't think there's anything wrong with that as a recording.
It's not that bad. That was recorded on a 4-track cassette. Gee whiz, the Yamaha deck. That's all we had back then. You know, we had that, and then we had one microphone, and it had a little guitar amp with an 8-inch speaker, I think, in it, and we had a cheap Yamaha drum machine and one synthesizer, and that was it. And that's what we did.
What more do you need? What more do you need?
Well, yeah, right. I know exactly. You know. Yep.
So let's keep playing a few more tracks, and then I did say to people I'd open the so it's probably going to get a bit hectic in here, because we're going to put the stream link out, which is probably really stupid. But what?
Yeah.
Whilst that, the main thing is, if it gets that hectic, then everyone's going to like keep me awake, and I'll bounce off the energy, and I might get through to what could be the end of a show rather than 15 minutes longer.
Right. Yep.
But whilst it's quiet, and whilst we've got the easiness that we don't have to deal with anyone else, I think, because I remember when I first heard the first version of this that we got, Infinitely Loving, I went through a period of playing it rather a lot, in fact. When did we get it? Oh, obviously I'm on a new computer, so it's not going to tell me. But again, it must have been quite a while ago. In fact, I think it was so long ago that we don't have a copy in this database, apart from the one that you've just uploaded, unless you deleted all previous ones.
Actually, I did go online and delete the one you already had, so I really couldn't tell you what the original track was. It's newer, though, because that's one of those Scott Lyric Craig music ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
going to say a couple years old.
That's what I was thinking. I thought it was possibly if not the first, then one of the very first ones that you did his lyrics yourself.
Yeah. Well, there was three. Yeah, there was three originally. There was Pre-Flight, and then there was, Pre-Flight, two other ones, The Battle, and the third one was, gosh, All Is Love or something. That was the first three that were just lyrics and nothing else. But I think Infinitely Loving was the fourth one. So
yeah. I don't know.
Yep.
I just remember it being a slight tearful, and it resonated with me a little bit when I first played it. So I'm going to make sure it gets played again.
Yep. Cool.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, I need to wake up.
Okay. My audio is totally garbled now with you guys. I'm not sure what I can do about it.
Oh no. I mean, a refresh kind of, well, from our side, bumped it up, but I don't think you want to be refreshing every 5 minutes.
And that's just weird because, we've done this before down here with the exact same setup. I've never had a problem before, so I don't know what, I don't know what problem would be. Yeah, everything was just like garbled on my side.
If you,
So, I don't know. I could try logging out, logging back in.
If you click your little settings cog at the bottom, if you can hear me, and go to your camera, you could try turning down the definition.
Yeah. Right?
And that may ease up the load on your computer.
Yeah, but it's audio. My camera's fine. I have no lag.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, if you reduce your upload amount, then your audio will have more space to play with. You'll be less stress on your upload. Yeah. That tends to be.
You're thinking like low definition? You think like low definition maybe?
I mean, any drop's gonna reduce your bandwidth usage, your upload bandwidth usage. You don't have to go all the way down.
Okay, I tried that. Right.
Does that seem to have made any difference to the audio?
Just a real slight bit. They had that touch up my appearance thing on there too. I unchecked that. Well, that seems a little bit better. Yeah, that's just weird. It's something with my browser. I can't figure it out. Unless there's some setting on Chrome itself.
I mean, in fairness, StreamYard is quite... Because, I mean, you're not just looking at a website on StreamYard. You're looking at 2 high-definition camera feeds and your own camera feed and the graphic in the background that's all being sent and streamed, and trying to download all of our audio and upload your audio at the same time. So, it is quite browser-intensive.
Right.
So it might just be a bit of an old computer, a bit of an old browser kind of situation.
Yeah. Well, that seems, the main thing now is I can understand you speaking, so that's better. Yeah, this was a nice song too. This really had good, kind of bouncy. Had the fake horns in there and everything. To me, it was kind of like Chicago or something. And it was funny because it's one of those, I had no idea what the song was even going to sound like. I just took the lyrics and sat down with an acoustic guitar and just started strumming to it,
The guitar is
kind
so
of
sparkly. It's catchy, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, which is funny because Third Bridge we really weren't about the hook, We didn't like write hooky songs, It was more, kind of free-flowing hippie music, I suppose you call it. Yeah, that came out pretty cool. Then my other favorite one on here is probably You Can Think About It Tomorrow. I love that song. That's so cool. And then, of course, the last one, It's Okay. That's a great song, great topper. Oh yeah, it's like the big guitar part, and the big flute solo comes up on here. Yeah, I couldn't think. I was going to do a guitar solo, and I thought, no, let's do something different. So I put on the guitar synthesizer and put in a flute patch.
Oh, it's actually playing guitar with a flute.
Yeah.
Sound. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, correct. Right. Yeah, you can tell it's not really a flute by the way it tracks, but
yeah. I do like it when you make guitar sound like other things. Hello, listeners on XRP Radio. It is my birthday. Thanks all for joining us and stuff.
Birthdays.
Yeah, I normally do something a lot bigger and better for my birthday. And then we had, Catherine had a very bad week. 2 weeks. I had a bad
3
week.
months.
3 months. Well, yeah. But, you know. In fact, what date did she move it? No. 3 years ago.
June of 2020.
Yeah, Catherine's finally getting rid of a bad housemate, so happy days. Right, we'll do a couple more, and then we'll see if anyone wants to join us. But I do want to make sure that these new old third bridge tracks get the day they deserve. And it's my birthday, so what better a birthday day to... Well, it's not. My birthday was yesterday, but we're ignoring what happened yesterday. I still have vomit to clean off the wall.
Well, of course.
Yeah, lovely story.
Oh, God.
But
Yes.
I can't think, based on all of the birthday and things that I've said, I can't think of a more appropriate track. What is the more appropriate track that you think I'm going to pick? Come on, it's so obvious.
You?
Yeah.
It's okay, obviously.
Okay. I wasn't gonna go for that. I was linking it to what I said. I was gonna play "It's Okay" after said track, but because of the whole birthday getting older thing, I thought I'd play "Years That Have Changed You."
Yeah.
It's genius.
Oh, good call. Yes,
See?
very smart.
There's
He's
a link, 'cause
thinking.
you've got so the cogs are slowly ticking away up there, slowly. You've also got a birth and tide soon, so you know it all fits in.
Yep.
So here we go.
Yes, I see. It's a theme.
Let's play it and then let's talk about it. Let's play it and then let's play it and then talk about it. There we go.
Okay.
My computer had to think about what he was doing there. Right. Yeah, we'll play it.
I always like this song. There's a great mix of this on a cassette. There's a cassette of this someplace. It's just amazing. I lost it though.
Oh no.
I guess I don't know you.
There's a CD that has all of the mix files. Well, a DVD that has all of the mix files for the Tizz EP, all of the 3 Mighty Jam albums, and like some short bits and pieces that I was then going to take on and use for another album. And I think when I misplaced it, I think that's when I couldn't be bothered making any more music. Kind of lost him on the motivation when I had like so much time of stuff.
The one that bothers me is somewhere I have a master cassette of the very last Brainhammer album called Dead for Christmas. And it's the last album, and it's gone. And it was great. And I can't find. I've looked through the entire house, the studio, everywhere. I've asked Scott's son if he has a copy of it. Nothing. No one's ever going to hear that album. And it was fantastic. And it was gone. I had no backup copies or nothing. So, that's good.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I think you can do. Dream of recreating it again, knowing that you're never going to get it close to what you did. Or, no, that's it really, isn't it?
Right.
That's it. You either got to give up on it completely, or...
Oh, I have.
Go for it.
Yep, I gave up. It's all gone. So, but that's a whole Brainhammer, man. That's ancient history now. That Brainhammer's 83, 84. That's back there, boy.
I wasn't even alive.
My older sister wasn't even alive.
No,
well, we just got married in 81. And I just started hanging out with Scott a couple years after that, so that's way back there. We've been married 42 years now, so, man, long time.
Are we going to do 42 years? That's a long time.
I have planned to be dead by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we do like 30 and then have a break?
No.
Yeah. This is so funny. I got such a delay on you guys now. I think after other people start popping into the stream, I'm probably going to just drop out and like can't restart the whole thing again.
Yeah.
See if it helps.
That could be a plan. We'll check on it.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it's got to be a software thing because we've used this exact same setup a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean, StreamYard itself has like added loads of stuff in, like the touch up and the change in quality, and if you go to your audio, you'll have echo cancellation, reduced background noise, stereo audio, automatic mic adjustment. I turn all of that off myself.
Right.
But,
yeah, let's see what I can do here. Turn that off. Ooh, that might have helped.
Oh, here we go. You're listening to XRP Radio.
Yeah.
That was Years That Have Changed You from the Third Bridge. It might have helped, but it didn't. No. Perfect.
I need tech support.
Yeah, and I am not good at that. Whilst hosting a show after dying, apparently, yesterday. But it is okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Which is a perfect segue.
It's doable.
Oh, like needing matchsticks now. We need a pair
I
of
thought you meant like
matchsticks.
the candy.
No, and not Swan Vestas. You so yeah, we'll play it. We'll play It's Okay because it is a very personal favorite of mine. I like this because it does make you feel okay. Like this song, lyrics, everything, just make you feel a bit more better with your situation than you were before you've left it. Before you've left it, listen to it. That's my brain's broken. It's gone.
Yep.
And I always remember every time I play it and you're here, I bring it up. But you had said you felt very very channeled with the lyrics on this one, and as you were doing it, it kind of perks you up a bit whilst you were. Yeah, I remember you being in a little bit of a musical rut, and then you turned around and went, "Oh, I've just done this," and like Scott kind of made me do it, so here you go.
Yeah, that's real, for sure.
Yeah.
You bet. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, I get those. I hit those walls. You know, it's so frustrating.
I think we all do. And you feel the more you, the older you get, the more you have, and the more you feel like you stuck. Brains farting now. Let's start getting people in. Let's play It's Okay. Let's get people in and let's see if we can get some energy. I need energy.
There we go. Darn right. Yep. No, it's like I was telling Kat when I met her. I said after Cluckzilla, I'm like, I'm done. We'll take the guitars, get rid of them all. All done. All done. I have nothing more to say to the world.
Yeah.
She's shaking her head no.
But
I guess I do have to finish. I got to finish Captain Midnight though.
yeah, there's that, and then there's a whole some amount of funk
Isn't this intro
that
cool?
you have
I
to
like
do.
this part. Yeah. This whole intro
Yeah,
is
like
very
the
Scott
synthy
Howard.
panpipes. No, synthy panpipes.
Yep. Yeah, panpipes. I almost threw in a sitar because that would be Scott for sure, but I didn't want to be that obvious. I love the 12 string.
It's so sparkly.
It really is. Good groove too.
Oh, Simo's here. Hello. Oh, he looks like a sorcerer as well.
Yes, I am a sorcerer. Ooh.
Oh, I
Fear.
love this.
I feel. I don't know. It's kind of mysterious, but also kind of pervy.
Yeah, that's me. I'm mysterious but kind of pervy.
I got a hood here too if I can get it on. Let's see.
No,
That has to be the
I can't put my headphone
tightest
over my
hood I
face,
have
though,
ever
so I
seen.
can't get that whole sorcerer thing.
That has to be the tightest hood I have ever
I got the
seen.
fat head.
Yeah, either that or Kat. Yeah, is Craig's head bigger in real life?
No.
Oh no, small head then.
Well, it's an XRP shirt. They run small.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's our fault then.
It's all Cat's fault. Yup. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to wash it.
What you think?
You guys didn't say don't wash it.
Think anyone on XRP washes their clothes? Come on.
Hey, real
But
rock stars do not wash their clothes.
No, you just get to them onto the
I bet you
to
Steve-O
a
doesn't
point
wash
where
his clothes.
Simo doesn't wash much of his himself. I don't think.
Well, he takes them outside and beats them on a rock.
Yeah. I've got some great images of Simo in his in like the underwear, but not underwear, like a towel kind of wrapped around him, like old school.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
what?
we're talking about you washing your clothes out with
what?
two beating them against rocks. That's how you wash your clothes in Finland, isn't it?
What do you think I am? Caveman.
Yeah.
Okay, that's accurate. I think.
I think or caveman, maybe.
We actually have washing
That's
machine.
accurate.
You have a washing machine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Isn't
Cool. I have a whole new respect for the thing.
yes, my wife just said, no, we don't have washing machine. We live like Vikings. We drill a hole in the ice so we can
Oh, yeah, right. Yep.
You 100%. Yeah, you 100% drill a hole through the ice and just freeze your clothes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of our pastime.
You put them on the end of a spear and you wave them around outside and
Yeah.
What are we on about? What's going on in Simo's land anyway? What's new?
Weirdness and grasp the new things in my that I cannot back right at the moment. No. Weird.
You
It's
need to
weird.
talk at your phone more because you're breaking up a lot. Or talent.
Weird.
Hi! Or is your hand over the microphone or something horrific?
I don't know. I'm on my phone. I don't know whether I fucking this thing.
Usually on a top or a bottom. Usually there or there.
Yes. That's a horrible Apple machine.
Is this the correct thing to have? Oh, Craig, song's finished. Shit. You're listening to XRP Radio. It's okay. It's okay. The third bridge.
it's okay.
And if you weren't listening solely on XRP Radio and were watching us, you'd see us do a completely smooth segue from one track to the other. But now we have Simo here, and that's worse.
That's worse.
I've asked, you know what, I just heard myself back through your headphones there just when everyone was quiet, and I've just realised quite how much of a delay you are on, Craig. 2, 3.
I know, it's
5.
terrible. I'm probably going to log out and try to go back in.
Might be a plan.
Okay, you guys go ahead. I'm going to head out.
Okay, no worries. We'll keep your seat warm. Or Simo will keep it freezing.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, later.
What?
So
what?
night. Simo is scared off Craig for some reason.
Okay.
What? Tell me something musical that's in your life that's now.
Something musical in my life right now. Well, me and Doyle, we released the Presidentti Kuningas album, 3 weeks ago. And it's great. Nobody listens to it, but it's great still. But I'm doing a live gig with Presidentti Kuningas in May without Jim. I'm doing it with my other bands, the cover band I'm singing in with its guitarist. We do the Presidentti Kuningas songs acoustically, and we also play some other crap. Also,
other popular stuff and covers.
Crap. So
Yes.
So the main theme about that set, it's every song is fucking melancholy and fucking so sad that everybody cries.
I mean, it's not the album that you'd want to listen to, to cheer you up after your dog died. Let's put it that way.
Oh, but we are in Finland. Melancholy is kind of our thing.
Is it melancholy, or is just melancholy something that suits depression well?
Yes, it's basically 365 days in a year, so it's basically dark here for 300 days in a year. So melancholy as sadness is quite popular here in Finland. Always has been and always will be.
Okay. Well, what is your favourite track and why?
Of what?
Of your Presidentti Kuningas, you fucking spanner. Fucking hell. Of what, really?
What? Yeah, you didn't say. My favorite
The thing
track.
we were just talking about.
Yeah. It's late, and I am not drunk, so I'm sorry.
I'm fine. You just made me aggravated enough to wake up a bit there, so that was good.
Super. And
the whole point of you coming here to wake me up worked. So.
But favorite track, my favorite track of the album is Sosiaalinen yksinäinen, and the third one on the track. It's the most simplistic one, but it's the most hardest for me. It has the most how do I say it in English? Its lyrics mean the most to me of the album's lyrics because it's the hardest one for me,
Okay, well we'll play that, and I'm gonna call it Sosiaalinen yksinäinen by Presidentti Kuningas.
So it's socially lonely in English. So
social and only. It's Sosiaalinen yksinäinen by President Kuningas, and that's what it will be. Someone on a Facebook somewhere is talking at you, Catherine. Catherine also looks very frozen. Oh no, you've been frozen. Hi, Bill!
Very frozen.
Hello.
How's it
Can
going?
you hear me?
I can, unfortunately.
Oh, thanks. Look, my shirt is keying out.
Iron.
It's shiny.
It says man under there, by the way. See, Iron Man.
Oh God.
you cannot see my shirt, but it's dark, but it has a satanic symbol in it.
Mine is a picture of Dolly Parton, and it says "I beg your pardon."
Mine's the obligatory verb thing, but This is Spike's favourite song of yours, apparently.
Yeah, doing a music video of this.
And guest 899 says boo. Boo! Back at you. We're excited here. That's everything social that's happened when we were ignoring, so that's all done. Now we can go back to being stupid. So what is it, social and lonely? Is it just legitimately you moaning, going, I'm alone, I have no friends.
No, it tells us well, it kind of, you know, you have friends, but you miss them. But when friends try to reach you, you don't want to be with them, and it has lots of do that you are a fucking socially lazy person, but you don't want to be, and it fucking eats you inside. But you have come to this point in your life that you were social before, but then you got fucked up by some people, and you totally lost your trust to some people, and it explodes. Start to think that all your friends are crappy till you miss them.
So you think all your friends are crappy, but you miss them?
Sometimes. But it's
accurate, actually.
It's just because, I have been, figuratively speaking, being shot in the face by some people who I thought were my friends. So the kind of knows to other people that what that did to me.
Oh no! Claire broke her wrist today.
Yeah.
As he signs in as Claire. Oh dear. You know what? I'm going to get rid of a bunch of people that are probably watching on Twitter by now by saying we are not broadcasting anything to do with XRP, Ripple, Bitcoin. Sorry, there's no secret happening here about XRP, Ripple, Bitcoin. We're a music station. We're a very tired one at the moment. Stay and enjoy the music if you like. It's all unsigned independent music. You probably haven't heard it before. But if you are waiting here to listen about XRP, Ripple, as much as I love wasting your time, you can go now, because I've wasted an hour of it already. Thank you.
Bitcoin called X.
And there goes one.
Is there a Bitcoin called XRP? What?
Yeah, there's a crypto under the Ripple
those
exchange called XRP.
Yes.
And it's annoying because we were XRP before they existed.
Yes, you were extra penis before. But then to do something. Hold on, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Is that what? Oh, right, okay.
Okay.
His own song's finished, and he goes,
Well, it means we can say whatever we want about it.
that was crap, wasn't it? No. That was... Actually, let because I have to look like a prick all the time when I say these things, right? Bill, if you take a look at the XRP site at the moment, the track and title and band name of this track are on it. Could you please try and pronounce them for me?
Hold on.
He's like, I'm not on XRP. Hold on.
I was, and then I closed it because I'm trying to upload a file to Mixcloud, and it's not cooperating.
Oh, shit.
No.
Catherine, you care to take a punt at it?
No, I'm not going to take a punt. But I will say, you weren't being a total dick. Simo left the video room like right before the song ended, so I said, "Oh, we can talk bad about it," and that's when you just started with, "That was crap."
Yeah. You know what's really bad as well? That is literally the first thing all the listeners heard.
Yeah, I know.
The track finished, I went, "That is crap," and then did not explain why I said that.
That's why, because it was kind of my fault, so I'll take the heat on that.
Yeah. Well done for catching that I didn't explain why I was such an arsehole.
You're welcome. I got you sometimes.
I'm just naturally arsehole-ish. Bill, I feel like you're here because you want me to experience something, are you? Or is it just the pleasure of your company and you're bored?
I mean, I can send you some seed if you want, but otherwise...
Oh,
I actually have a lot of new music since the last time I was on, but we'll save that for a different day.
You're just saving that in an attempt to try and get a win, aren't you?
Yes.
You're still not going to win.
I'm
No,
back.
they did though once.
A couple of times.
They won once as a team, and then Bill won with
and
me.
then I won with Cat.
and then Katana won
Cat
with
just
me.
wins.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to give my dog some antibiotic eye drops.
See,
So rock and roll.
okay. That's what the fuck is going on?
My dog has a eye infection, so I have to give.
I am sure it does, and I'm sure that was really important, but not what I. Hey, I'm playing my track. Okay, before the track that you're talking about finishes, you disappear, and your excuse for disappearing and coming back is, I had to give my dog eye drops. It's just a weird situation for me as a very tired person. That was just my mocking.
I had to go get eye drops.
That was just my mocking accent. There was no Indian. That was just me being like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay?
Bondo said he wouldn't have an eye infection if you'd quit farting on his pillow.
What is a dog?
They have a dog.
Animal?
You have a dog, Asia.
Hey, there's a dog.
Asia,
Oh,
go get...
right.
Oh, it's a dog.
His eyes look fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Chuck him back in the bin for a bit.
Now, because I give him medicine.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm so confused at what's happening at the moment, to be honest with you. I'm looking in my mail because I felt like Bill was going to send me something, but there's nothing there,
No,
so
I
I'm
did
going to
not.
play something else. No?
He's downloading things to Mixcloud. He told you this already.
Oh, yeah, he told me that already. Keep doing that. That's
It's
You
not
are
working.
the Oracle, Tizz. I don't even know what that means.
you. Wait a sec. Did someone say this?
Yeah.
Oh, I am the Oracle.
Yeah.
I'm not an Oracle at the moment. I am very, very, very annoyed. And Kat turned around to me and says, "So, you cancelling all the shows then earlier today?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm going to do them."
For as long as you stay sitting up.
And that's a struggle at the moment. And I think I'm coming down with a cold now as well because my nose is like. So I'm gonna press play on the song. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna get a drink. You guys.
Wait, can we ask a question first? How have the chicken dippers gone down?
I've eaten
You haven't
5.
You haven't turned green yet, so.
No. Oh, thank you, Bill. I really hoped that I had something that I could pretend to use as a bit of tissue just to make that cool, but I didn't. I looked so quickly, but no.
Here, wait a minute.
Wait a sec. How did people move themselves?
I did.
Because
yeah.
Bill's got login.
I have
wait
this thing.
Wait a sec. Wait. Do the thing.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
So
That would have been a lot better had it happened 5 minutes ago.
Yep, it would have.
Magic.
Right. But in the edit that I'm never going to do, we can cut it out and it will look good. Just like all the other edited things that I've said I'm going to do and never do.
Yeah, I don't edit video.
No. You used to for a bit. I remember you saying I've got to do editing quite a lot.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's horrible. Editing video is the worst. At least with audio, you haven't got a face to deal with, so you just cut out all your silences and you sound like a genius. But that's why we radioed. For so long, we radioed without video.
Editing video it's fine. I do it every week.
It is always sick, yeah. Amazing.
It's fine.
Okay. We should really play some music, and I'm going to play... You know what? I'm going to play the new Icons of Industry because it's too good to not play.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's going to like it, so we're doing that. You guys be good.
You should
No.
also play the newer Kilburn song.
I'm going to play that as well. We'll play that. We'll play the Icons.
Or some
Kilburn
mountain-
like Icons as well, so that's good. And what did you want, Simo?
Some mountain shadow.
Oh, you and Jim Doyle licking each other's buttholes. Okay, now.
Bill, you can't use that Killborn track if we do Friendly Fire because they submitted to us first, and the song was named.
You don't know that.
Yeah, no, they told us they
Wait,
came for the pre-release party, and the
Because-
song was named after something Tizz always says, riffage. That was its title track for the whole time.
Can't.
That's okay. I wasn't going to use it anyway.
Yeah.
Pick some shit because you're gonna lose that round anyways.
Right. Okay. Heavy Locust, Icons of Industry. I'm gonna do the things. You will be good people, and we'll go from there.
Nope, I won't do it.
Right. What was it do? Drink.
Yep, blow your nose.
Blow my nose.
This file will not upload. Like,
Wow, he chose to blow his nose in here.
Yeah, you all needed to hear that. I should have walked out of the room before.
so I'm using my new mic stand. Can't see my mic anymore.
Yeah, that's
Right
fancy.
there.
I'm
Right in the corner
using
there.
my customer service headphones because they black out the dogs.
It's a low profile arm. It's only like 9 centimeters off the desk. It shoots across. Oh, hold on.
I got one of them, the like a actual microphone thing over there, but
Kind of see it along with the jewelry. Right here.
that's cool. Yeah, Craig's back.
I am back.
In English, if you say back, it means your back and also the back, you know, in your back, your spine in your back.
In that case, I have returned.
Yes, you have a back.
Yes. What happened to the birthday boy?
He went to go blow his nose and get a drink.
Ah,
No, he went to blow something, but I don't know if it is his nose. But
oh man. Hey Bill, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I was waiting for a reply from your friend with the screwdriver figure track. You see
Sorry,
that?
say that again.
Remember then you sent me that link?
Oh,
to that
Patrick.
picture? Patrick,
Yeah.
yes. I was curious to see what he thought about that stuff.
Who knows if he's even listened to it yet?
Yeah. Yeah, because Tiz was going, I hope he didn't take it as an insult or like a piss take.
Oh no!
Right?
If you watched the episode, he was laughing.
I did.
when we were talking.
I did
about
watch it, yeah. Yeah, it was cool.
Kat, I may have told the guy who is C that Craig
That I hate him
named his band after it. And,
because I
Right.
said it sounds like
yes.
jamming screwdrivers into my ears.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then I made Craig send him the links to the songs.
Yeah. You shouldn't feel bad about that. You started a whole revolution, Jack. You know, Screwdriver Theory is amazing. I'm a big fan.
Not a big fan of C.
Yeah, well, you know, somebody has to have that angst-ridden stuff, right?
I don't even know if I'd call it that.
You know,
It sounds like what possesses the demons.
Someone's giving Tino the claw.
I think he's giving it to himself.
Is that legal?
I mean, it's the same way you give himself a reach around, so I don't think it matters.
Or you see what you can get.
Oosh.
I'm just weird.
Oh yeah,
That's okay.
we all knew that.
Not really play around this channel.
I'm actually thinking about asking James about if he has time to do a single with Presidentti Kuninlingus. A single track at some point. I have this 9 minutes epic shit in my head, so
That sounds cool.
Oh, Asia is.
Is it my beautiful Claire? Oh, it's just Asia.
You're listening to XRP Radio, and Asia definitely is in a room with a telly on. There's definitely a TV on in that room, isn't there?
That's her ladyship watching the telly.
There, now he's muted.
We love you, Asia.
I'm in with them.
Hello, Claire. Yeah, she can't hear. You're in headphones. That was stupid.
Hang on. I'll turn around.
Hey. She's like, don't put me on live internet radio. I'm over here with my broken wrist, chilling out. Bless her.
She probably needs some Baileys.
If she hasn't already had a bottle or two.
I was going to say she's probably taking something better.
You never know. So, Asia, as much as I love you, I've got to mute you because we can definitely hear. We're going to get in trouble with licensing if we play much more of the show that Claire's watching. We'll just mute him for a minute. It's lovely to have you with us. We'll get a track on and then we'll speak to him properly. Simo's got lag.
I thought that was a can of Fanta when he first held it up.
It did look like it, to be fair.
Speaking of,
Lager Fanta.
Were you trying to tell me that Fanta is not supposed to be neon orange earlier?
No, UK Fanta looks like orange juice. Like it's that color orange. It also tastes nothing like American Fanta because it is not sweet. Like it's 100% juice.
But it's the correct flavor.
Weird.
It's
I bought one once in an airport and was like, this was a bad idea. And I brought it all the way there so Tizz could drink it.
Yes. It didn't taste great. Didn't taste too bad.
I wish Tizz a happy birthday. Oh.
Connie doesn't want to talk to us.
I don't want to be on
I
air.
don't want to talk to you, Kat. I don't know what the deal.
Don't want to be on air.
I could put my grand dog on, actually.
But you're not going to. Whilst we're waiting for Grand Dogs in to figure out the entirety of everything, we'll check on some high octane baptism from Kilburn because that's what Bill wanted. And, you know, it's Bill's birthday, not mine, so he gets what he wants. Fucking hell.
I do not need another birthday.
Well, let's
I can't get him up.
Okay, we unmuted. I had to cut you off because the TV was too loud, Asia.
There's Finn's head. There he is.
Oh. Hey, dog.
There's dog. That's my Finn. Yeah, see, the guy up on top is from Finland, and this is Finn. So what's that cool? Yay! See, now you're internet sensation, dude. Cool.
For your reference, Asia, if you listen to the music that we walked in and out to at our wedding, Craig made that. So
I did. My Pepsi's upside down, or inside out.
There's a facial reference. Inside out Pepsi, that sounds dangerous.
That does sound horrible. Yes, it was a pleasure to write your wedding music. I really enjoyed doing that. It was an honor, and it was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I mean, otherwise I'd have had to make it, and I hate my own music, so.
I just saved you the trouble, that's all.
Yeah. I remember, so I knew I was going to play some guitar after the wedding. So I did, I sat down, started playing guitar. And the lovely, lovely lads at Dunkey had got Miles to accompany them at points, and that was all a very lovely thing.
Yep.
And then, whilst I'm playing some of my tunes, they've gone, Miles, accompany him. Now, having a 9-year-old, sorry, accompanying what I started playing, which was still smoking, did not seem entirely appropriate.
I suppose.
And they're like, go and stand by Tizz, and you'll sing and do his song. And I'm like, well, you know, I can't even think of the lyrics of my own songs, but yeah, not great.
There's that video somewhere of Miles doing that little song he wrote for you guys, and it's so cute.
Oh, that was cute.
Yeah.
See, yeah, that was all good, no problems.
Yep.
But yeah.
I have pictures of Aiden on stage with Big House Pete when he was like 2.5. You know, the if she could shave and junk punch.
That's all right, because at that age it's genuinely funny because the child has no idea.
I had no idea, thankfully.
Yeah. Would you put your daughter on stage with him now?
No. Neither one of them. Hey, I'm going to go for a little bit because Doc Rock and Rocky both keep trying to call me for music influencers. So I'm going to find out maybe there's something going on.
Oh dear. It'll be nice for something to go wrong with another radio station for a change, though.
Thanks.
What a pass.
Anytime. I just keep my fingers crossed for nothing to happen here whilst you're gone. You're going to sabotage us now or something. Bet you will.
I 100% could press the end now button.
That's funny about little kids being up on stage. You know, people ask me, my son wants to be a musician, and I go, what do you want to do that to him for? That's a horrible idea.
1 sec. That's High Octane Baptism here on XRP Radio from Kilburn. You're listening to us. I'm here. Kat's here. Craig's still here. We've managed to hold on to you for quite a while this time.
Oh, yeah.
I had a feeling when people joined, you might just slink off into the distance, but no.
You got me till 5 o'clock my time, man. So let's party.
Oh, perfect. And Asia is here. Asia of Catch a Vibe fame. That smile was truly something, sir.
That was a spam smile.
It was actually.
Oh,
it was a spam.
Spams. Where is he?
I don't know.
Wake him up.
Yeah, where is he?
Wake him up.
It's been hiding far too much recently. In fairness, far
Happy
too much.
birthday. Oh, Connie says happy birthday, guys.
Thanks.
Yes, thanks. I forgot you can't hear me. I have headphones on. She doesn't. Oops.
Nah, it's all right. We can talk about her in a way that we've never
I
talked
talk
about
about her like that when she's right in the same room. It's okay.
Oh, dear. Asia, I don't know if we can hear you or not, but a while ago, you sent me a message going, "Here's a new piece of music."
That's cool.
And I can't think of what it was, but you sent me not long ago a moderately new piece of music. Your mic is not on.
Lewis Mottram?
Lewis Mottram. And Saeed and Nassim Queen. Of course, there we go.
That's it.
I hate to say it, but every time I go and type in Saeed's name, I go to type in Selena Nassim Queen, and that's why I couldn't find it. But as you're here, tell us about it, because I'm going to play it now.
What one are you playing? Because I've got a new one as well.
Well, you haven't sent me that yet. I've got Entourage.
Well, I've been up the hospital.
Well, I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
Just tell her to stay away from stepladders.
Yeah, I try that, but you know what she's like. You won't stop her from doing anything.
Then buy lots of bubble wrap.
She already said that. You know them samurai suits and big padded ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got to get one of them.
Is that to defend you against her after you say, I told you so?
I'm not saying anything. She's only just there, and she's still got one good arm.
She
Oh, dear.
could hit you with the cast too.
Oh yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, dangerous. So yeah, I've got Ontero.
That's the one. That's the one.
That's the one.
That's the
So,
one.
so tell us a bit of why have you made me so excited about this track I'm about to play. Excite me more.
Oh, okay. It's mate of mine that I work with. He's one of these multi-musicians. He can play everything. Absolutely, he does all the instruments. He does all the weird percussion. He's a producer and a gardener. He's the brains of our outfit.
Rock and
roll. Yeah, Saeeda she's originally from Bangladesh, but she lives in Whitechapel these days.
It's quite the move.
They sent it over. I titled it up and sent it out to you.
Oh, so this is Lewis Mottram and Saeeda with Asia Tarting.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if the world's ready for this, but we'll pull it on anyway. If you like music like, have you played this on Catch a Vibe?
Yes.
If you like music like this, check out Catch a Vibe. We play it here. It's also all over the internet. It's played in Japan, for God's sake.
And Italy.
And Italy. Oh, where's my sound? My speakers have turned themselves off. There we go. What is that? What kind of flute is that? That's not a normal flute.
It's one he made.
He made the flute?
Yes.
Don't tell me it's one of these, like, carrot flutes or something.
No, it is made of wood, but it's, it's very organic.
Yeah, definitely. I do like to hear, like, it's weird. I find when you get to a certain level of brass instrument, like, cost-wise, they very rarely sound different. So if you're a good saxophone player, tenor sax player, you have your own style, but the sound of the actual sax tends to be very, very similar. So I like it when you've got someone, it sounds like a flute, but that wasn't a flute.
No,
it adds a lot of interest to the track.
Yeah, it's like something from medieval days. And a lot of the percussion there as well, he makes. So that's what, very organic, very world. But he says there's jazz in there, but I can't really hear jazz, but... It's very folky.
If you stripped it back to the chords and then had kind of a progressive melody that ran through that, it could be kind of jazzy. It's just those discordant chord steps.
Yeah. It's like the avant-garde jazz stuff that I like. I love stuff that's normal, but also I love stuff that's weird.
Weird is good.
Yeah, weird is brilliant. How are you, Kat?
I'm good.
What time's it there? You look knackered, girl.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh.
Yeah, they're before us.
I am tired, though.
She's been looking after me.
I thought you were going to say it's 3:30 in the morning or something.
No, middle of the day here.
I don't know if you've heard, but we've got our place and we're moving next month.
Oh, sweet.
We've got
where to?
It's mid Wales. It's a little village with 300 people. There's a pub and a little shop.
What else do you need?
It's really rustic. It's a converted barn, and I've got a great big pond in front of my garden, and there's no street lights. There's nothing.
Lovely.
But it has internet.
Go figure.
You struggle to find a yurt these days without the internet.
No, exactly.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's the only place that seems to not have internet, and Simo's not here to gestate him about, but is Finland. Finland seems to be the only place that doesn't have internet properly yet.
Oh, bless. And they do weird jazz there as well.
They do weird jazz. But
Tizz, it's that weird that I can't handle it.
yeah.
Seriously. It really is.
It's depressingly weird. Jazz doesn't suit sad minor tones. It just doesn't work.
No, when it seems to come from Scandinavia, it's a bit sterile and a bit soulless. I'm going to get berated for that, but yeah.
It's because they can't see their instruments to play them properly. It's too dark.
And cold.
And cold, yeah. Cold fingers. Cold fingers. Can't see the instruments. You know, give them a chance.
Get your lips stuck to your horn.
If you put Simo in Hawaii, it'd be like Hendrix, I bet you.
Probably.
Oh, he doesn't even know how much.
Onto Lewis Mottram, Saida.
What a track! It is so different from what we've played a lot of for ages.
Yeah, that was great.
The issue is, what do you follow up with that? Oh, the Bogman has chosen a track, and I think everyone here is going to like it. If he bloody spelt it correctly, so I could find it. I found it. This is a band that used to be played a hell of a lot in the Bog Show, which is returning. When is it returning?
April 7th.
In 2 weeks, I'm gonna vaguely say a couple of weeks, somewhere thereabout. He said to me earlier today, in fact. Now, Sukichila worked on things such as worked with Hans Zimmer and Rodrigo Gabriella's musics from Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides, which is very cool, by the way, and has done some very cool stuff. This is, we haven't heard much from them in a very, very long time, however. But I think the Bogman is quite right. This will flow quite nicely after Saida and Lewis. So here's some Beach Chic from Sukichila. Probably pronouncing them wrong as well.
Well, this is good. Very Brazilian.
I thought you'd like it.
Very D-Phase, if you've heard of them.
I have, weirdly enough. Probably from you.
Send this over to me when you get the chance, mate.
No problems. I don't think they're very active at the moment, to be fair, unfortunately. But I've got an album and a bit from them worth of music. But yeah, we first found them through our electronica show that isn't on anymore.
Say hello. No. She's going to bed. She's not feeling well.
Oh, good night, Claire. We love
night.
you.
I'll say good night. She's not good.
Oh dear.
They had to fix her arm without anaesthetic, and she had a doctor and 2 nurses literally pulling her arm out and pushing it back. It was awful.
Yeah, I bet. It doesn't sound.
No,
I don't do bones.
she was doing the gas and air, like, you know. It was either that or she would have had to have an operation, and oh yeah. So she's a lot tougher than me. I'd have passed out and sobbed.
Yeah, I'd have just been put me to sleep. Put me to sleep. I don't want to know anything about what's happening.
It looked so painful. Tears were running down. You know, it was like, oh my god. Yeah, you women are a lot tougher than us blokes.
Agreed.
Definitely.
Sometimes.
Oh no, she's half a wimp. She is.
I could handle like major stuff like that, but like little things, like if I get a paper cut, if I can cut my whole arm off.
Oh,
done.
bless.
I'll give her a little like friendly nudge, and she'll be like, "Ow!"
And I'll be bruised for a week.
I reckon she just goes into another room and goes, "Look, you bruised me." Feel bad for me. Buy me a Terry's chocolate orange.
Have a Baileys.
I had a Bailey's last night.
Is that what you would think?
Well, it was sugar cookie whiskey, salted caramel whiskey, and chocolate Bailey's in a sippy cup.
In a sippy cup.
She sips most of things out of a sippy cup.
I do. I like a straw. I'm a child.
Craig, where you from, mate?
St. Paul, Minnesota, USA.
Minnesota. I'm in Cardiff, in Wales.
Okay,
Not
sure, I've heard of
England.
that. Yep.
Not England. A lot of your country folks say, "Oh, Wales in England." Who knew? You
Yeah.
get hungover. You would get hungover here. If you said that. No one likes the English, really.
Oh, funny.
Even the English don't like the English. That's the end of the track.
I don't
Beat
like
Chic
myself.
Beat Chic to Keitra Lata here on XRP Radio. Just all coming together with a hatred for the English, even though 2 of us are English. We swiftly moved away from that country. I just went north and he went west. Yes.
West, yes.
Had to think
and
then.
I'm going to be going further north.
Deeper into the valleys?
Well, no, it's way past there.
What,
not the
beyond the valleys?
It's on the
Yes,
coast,
yes.
isn't it?
It's not that far. It's very, very rural.
I remember Claire had sent me pictures of the town that you guys were looking at a while back.
Well, this is only about 4 miles outside quite a large town, but it's being from London, it's like tiny. But it's little lanes, and the lanes get smaller, and it's beautiful. It's stunning.
Sounds good.
Yeah, see, I have to pass on places like that because I can't get anywhere from them. I'm not allowed to drive because I'm epileptic, so I have to be in a town.
Mm-hmm.
That was when we looked for houses. It was like, how many grocery stores are in walking distance? How close is the bus stop?
What's the
Where is
closest
the doctor's
store?
office?
Sure.
Can I walk to everything? Yes. Good.
Yeah.
The Bogman's harassing for more music. I think I'm going to somewhat keep the style going.
Play some Claire Simone.
Okay.
What do you reckon, Kat?
I tried to get her to sing at the wedding and she wouldn't do it.
Oh, trying to get her to sing these days is unbelievable.
I bet.
She goes, what song? They're all playing sweet songs. What song would you ever even want? And I said, Tell Me Lies. She goes, that's not really a wedding song. I said, I don't care. I like it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think anyone was really playing. I mean, some of the donkey tunes are nicer, but like the meaning behind them, it's not like they're the happy wedding tunes.
Why do birds suddenly appear? You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. Okay, no more lines of that. Otherwise, I've got to pay someone.
That was only 4 words.
Okay. Well, we've said "Tell Me a Lie" about 1 million times, so we should probably just fucking play that, shouldn't we? I think I've got about 6 different versions of this, and I don't know which one's the newest. Even though this is the opposite of Smash You in the Face tunery that the Bogman had asked for.
Now, here's what I call a good wedding song.
Sorry, not sorry.
I think you were just trying to tell me something. Claire, come on, give my new husband a message.
Who's he talking to?
Himself.
It doesn't matter.
Catherine.
What?
Oh, he asked who I was talking to. You.
I already said yourself.
You're all ganging up on me now.
You know what? Do you have a copy of that wedding song of mine you could spin, Tizz? I haven't heard that in a while.
Do I?
It's a Love Knows No Distance, yeah. All I've heard lately is the acoustic version they did on the video. I haven't heard the actual electric track in a while. Should only be 2? There's an acoustic one and a studio one.
Craig?
Yes, sir.
This was actually recorded in Pink Floyd's studio in London.
You're kidding, really?
And the Hammond and the Whirly is off the Wall, the album The Wall.
Really? Oh, that's really cool. Wow.
Nice. That must have been a nice experience.
Yeah,
There was some really cool people recording there when we was there.
Yeah. I'll bet.
See, the local rehearsal rooms that I used to frequent in Birmingham told me off because I was always interested in what everyone else was doing and kept walking into everyone else's rehearsal rooms when I was not doing mine.
I could see you doing that.
It's just like I'd hear cool stuff and I was like, I want to do something with you. At the time, I was walking around with my bass and like the response is always, "But we've already got a bass player." Okay.
If you were a keyboard player, everybody wants a keyboard player. Can't find them.
Usually ends up getting left to the drummers these days with their little sample rigs on the side.
Well, that's true. With sample pads.
It's weird the amount of drummers that can play keys really well, actually.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's why the Bogman's here. He's on his third bottle of wine.
I like the keyboard there. Kind of has that waltz thing going. That.
I love that they're so staccato you can literally see the hands playing them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was doing this, you know.
All those little key drills are just lovely.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that we've only got them in their right space as well. He hasn't just been twiddling those keys all the way through.
Right.
It's like, oh, he's quite a good key player, and then right at the end in his own space, you're like, actually, he's really good.
Right.
Tell me a lie from Class Mode. Is there a person of bias in this group chat?
Oh,
Not me.
Nope.
Right then. I'm still here. I'm still awake. Still just about getting there.
You haven't vomited.
I haven't vomited yet. Though
Right.
the rest of those chicken nuggets aren't looking as appetizing as the
he's
first
so
5
classy, and he really is.
Yeah, he's just the best.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I have gone a little bit green though.
No,
Or is
You
it
look
just the
kinda-
light?
you look pretty rosy on my side.
No, it might just be the light. In fact, what I'm on about, the underside of my cap is green, which is why you can't see it.
Ooh, special effects.
So yeah.
Also,
when
you
I
have a
look-
green screen on, so.
Yeah.
That's behind me. That wouldn't reflect on my face. But when I take my glasses off, there's no green because it's reflecting off my glasses. And that was an exciting physics lesson for everybody here on XRP.
Yep. Thank you, Mr. Science.
I really wanted to make myself up a Bill Nye the Science Guy name there, but I wasn't quick enough.
Oh, come on.
I'm trying to
can't
think
think
of a
of
scientist.
No,
Einstein. Einstein.
Tizz Einstein? No. I don't know.
You could just be Tizz Nye, the science guy.
Tizz.
No.
Yeah.
Well, he's the tech guy. Isn't he?
It's too much
Yeah.
plagiarism.
That is plagiarism. We'll think
Anyway,
about this. Yeah.
from Claire and Asia being at our wedding to someone else that played at our wedding in some very roundabout format that we interneted him in to us. Craig wrote this wonderful little ditty for me and that lady over there getting married, and it came up in conversation. So
It's like the Brady
Everyone
Bunch
point
start.
that wasn't very nice, Asia. We're doing a nice little segment about how Craig wrote a lovely song for our wedding.
Which
And
one are you
she's
playing?
Flipping the bird. Love knows no distance.
Oh. Is that the one you wanted to hear, Craig?
Yeah, it is because I don't think he has. I don't think he has your "Walking Down the Aisle" song. I never uploaded that.
Am I going to start sobbing?
He does
Yes.
that. Well, it was on the laptop.
It's on the laptop, yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
have
I mean,
it?
I have it right here,
Oh, okay.
but
That's never.
this
been
isn't
released.
connected to anything at the moment. So,
Right. I'll do
I
something
could-
with that
do
someday.
we have power? We have a bit of. We might be able to get that over there.
Oh, that's a pretty piece.
Okay, well we'll play this and then I'll see if I can do that. Now I've got to work for a living.
Why don't you just have? I'll just forward it to you.
Well, that's good thinking.
Yeah, well done, Kat.
Yeah, Ken is a technical genius.
Motherfucker.
He did something good.
Love knows no distance. Craig Allen Twat Brains.
Yes, all three of them.
Go on.
Do you want me to sing to you?
It's a quiet song.
To Tizz. Tizz.
Why would you have to do it quicker than I could?
Why? Why would I have to make your life easier? I apologize. I'll go back to making your life. It's already sent to you.
It's easy because now I've got to log into my emails, and do you know what that's like?
How did you? Never mind.
How did I what?
Never mind.
I haven't got it yet anyway. Oh, there it is.
Never changes, never ages.
Where is Funagarola?
Fuengirola, it's in Spain.
Spain.
We went through it.
I'm sorry. How do you pronounce it?
Fuengirola.
Fuengirola, huh?
Is that where the whole town smelled like olives?
Olives
No,
what?
we only drove through it.
We drove through where they had all of these olive fields. They make all the olive oil, and the whole town stunk like olives.
Oh man.
We're going
You don't
to near Gibraltar, end of July,
cool.
August.
That's cool.
Place called Malaga.
Oh,
Yeah,
we were
were.
in Estepona, which is 40 minutes south of Malaga. For our
Claire's
honeymoon.
dad's rented a place out there for all the summer, so we're just going to fly out there.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, we decided we were going to fly into Malaga, but then we had to fly on separate days, and somebody had to be there for 24 hours by themselves. So I'm like, we'll both fly into Madrid, and we can just drive down to Malaga, no problem. It's like a 6-hour drive.
And a 6-hour drive after Doom.
Which luckily they drive on the American side of the road, so it wasn't an issue for me.
Apart from every time we hit a roundabout or something, I'm like, you going the wrong way around the roundabout, so I'm like about to grab the wheel. It's scary. And I kept trying to get in the driver's side, not the passenger side.
And I never told him. Every single time we walked up to the car, he walked to the driver's side, and I would just wait and then unlock the door, and he'd go, oh.
She's so kind.
God bless, eh?
Well, what was worse is after doing that for weeks, the first, well, for the week, the first cab that I've gone to get into, I've gone to sit on the fucking driver's lap, haven't I?
From the hotel, or from the airport.
Yeah. Instinctually, after being told. Well,
Got
trying
wrong
not to look like an idiot for 7 days.
We'll tell our story, our pain and our glory.
Did you guys walk down the aisle to this? Did you dance at all to it?
We walked
didn't.
back,
We-
like after the ceremony aisle.
Oh,
Down the aisle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we only danced one dance.
I actually kind of wrote this as kind of a waltz, actually.
Yeah, we don't dance.
I
And
don't either,
Donkey
that's why I wanted to
played Walls Live for us to dance to,
Yeah.
and then we realized it was like a 7-minute long song. And we kind of just like hobbled back and forth for a while, and then we were like,
That kind of
"Come
rock.
join us."
Yeah. Yep. That's pretty.
The pretty love knows no distance from Craig Allen Hecht. And I dug it out. We've got it. We've got our walking down the aisle piece of music.
Oh, what's
My
that
walking
called?
down
Cat
the
song.
Yeah. But on the flip side of Donkey's track being 7 minutes and that being a long time to dance for, unfortunately, believe it or not, Craig, we didn't hear the whole of this song when Craig walked down the very short aisle that we had.
Yeah.
I think I ran it at 3 minutes just to make sure. I remember.
Yeah,
right.
we unfortunately probably needed about 30 seconds.
Well, typically they're longer because, like, if you have a whole bridal party, but like
Oh,
it
yeah.
was just
Yeah, that's
me,
what I thought. Yeah.
just me and Miles.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, we're boring. We don't like people, so we kept all the normal people away, and then Asia came.
And I was like, oh, maybe he'll want to have groomsmen, and if he does, I can ask people. And then he was like, no, I don't like anybody.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
You were more than happy to have
I would have
be-
held your hand, Tizz, and skipped up there with you.
See, that's what I was trying to avoid. The last thing I need at a moment like that is someone anywhere near me that can say anything into my ear. That's all. I need to be alone in my own little bubble.
Oh, and Spike, we invited Spike. Oh,
Sorry?
and Spike goes, and me. Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah,
invite
no.
you, Spike.
Spike was there. He attended
And
in
so did-
all of
so
his
did
mustached glory,
Jack and Miles,
playing on a rock,
fighting on a rock.
fighting on a rock. Oh, the memories! But yeah, this is. I mean, I'm not going to proceed to go through the whole wedding step by step, but you know, and we're doing it in the wrong order already because she's already walked out and now she's coming back in to marry me. This is Cat Song. Because that's what you called it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did get something super cool delivered today, but I don't think I've got everything set up to do it. But, to me, this looks like a vinyl box.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep.
And if it is, I know that a pair of very lovely girls have just released a new vinyl, and they always send me one. And if I'm correct, that's good.
I can hear the doggy.
Sound of the Sirens, new album's ended. We're happy.
Does it look like it's bent in half?
It's not bent.
Okay. Look at the picture on the front. The line. It looks.
in quarters. It's all
Yeah.
The
seasons.
cover is, yeah.
When you held it back, it looked like they bent it in half, and I'm like,
What's in the box better?
If they'd have done
That's the bill.
No, that's the. They always send me the CD version as well, so I can put it on the computer easier. Where's all the sound gone?
That's pretty.
There we go.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Cat Song by Craig Allen Hecht.
Yeah. I didn't write Tizz's song. I should have done that too.
It's the
he was
correct
already
one.
in there dealing with chaos.
True.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't need to give me any music to walk anywhere. I was already there standing.
He was running.
Running.
It would have been a really short track.
I mean, the track that was going on in my head was Flight of the Bumblebees.
Yeah. It really
okay.
should have just been like one guitar strum and then somebody screaming, Tizz is here!
Not too
Dun
late.
dun dun!
It's the new theme song for Tag. That would be great.
We could do with some new theme songs, jingles, all of you listeners, by the way. Anyone that wants to give me a free birthday present that wants to knock out some XRP stabs, idents, or whatever. You know what? I should have done that before my birthday was already over, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to make everyone give me musical gifts in future. There we go. Happy days.
Good idea.
I've got about 300 albums if you want them.
Give me them one track at a time.
I'll talk to Sea Rage about having you write something, Tiz, for your theme song.
I would love a Sea Raid theme song. We need to bring Friendly Fire back just so we can use the Friendly Fire theme song.
Well, you can't now because now it's Cluckzilla.
Oh, are we banned? Banned from it?
Well, go ahead then, but the words are going to be all wrong.
Maybe I'll just get some chicken samples and just layer them over it so it's not too different.
Okay, I'll agree to that.
You heard it here first. Craig's giving me rights to ruin his music.
Yep. Why not? I've been ruining it myself for this long. You might as well take a turn at it.
I thought we should have some dub tango because I know the Bogman's kind of what's the word that I'm looking for? I'm so tired now. Indicated to such.
Yes.
I also think that everyone here is going to enjoy it, so I'm going to do the Amapola Dry and why can't I think of the other band? Rodina back to back. There we go. We'll get there in the end. I think you're going to like this, Aiden. This is cool.
Habla Carlos Gardel. Estoy ahora en los estudios Víctor de Nueva York, registrando las canciones del día que me quieras. Las películas que quiero de todo corazón. Y que dedico a los amigos de España.
You doing that well?
I am flagging badly, I will not, you know.
I can tell. The sigh is a pretty typical.
And then just throw a laptop on the floor, so that doesn't help.
I thought we just fell over there.
Yeah, I just threw a laptop on the floor, so.
What was that all?
It's okay.
Sorry?
I said, is that all? You'll find more laptops to throw around.
Oh, yeah. Plenty more fish in laptop land. I don't know. I really don't know. You bear in mind that I haven't slept for 2 days, so.
Yes.
Oh, he's fooling me. You seem pretty coherent.
Really?
Just
Yeah.
wait. Wait till the crash happens.
I can't even remember what words mean.
Well, that's called being 67, dude. That's a whole different thing.
I mean, you may be, but I've got a few years to get there, so it can't
Yeah,
be.
but you're just jumping early, that's all.
I was thinking about getting dementia early just to get it out of the way, like.
Yeah, but the problem is you're going to forget you have it.
Then ignorance is bliss, innit?
What's the point?
Ignorance is bliss.
It is. It is.
Oi.
I told you.
I can't deny it, like. I can't deny it. My parents keep showing me photos of my nan, who's like completely lost her shit now, batshit crazy.
Yeah.
But they keep showing me photos of her, and she looks so happy.
Oh yeah.
I want to be batshit crazy.
Nothing wrong with
Brilliant.
If you don't know what's going on with anything, why wouldn't you be happy?
Looks wonderful.
that. I totally get that. You know, I just realized with this new studio lighting, I have like a halo over my head right here. Isn't that kind of cool?
That's because
New
you are.
tattoo.
Yes. Oh,
You
nice.
got a new tattoo.
Wow, check that out.
DJ Yoda.
Cool.
Oh yeah, of course, because
Yoda.
it's the. I have that T-shirt. Yeah,
Yes, so
nice.
do
I
I.
have that exact thing on a T-shirt. Yeah.
Very nice.
Cool.
There's something about a man of your age rubbing a tattoo at us and saying "cool" that isn't very cool.
What do you mean a
But
man
I'll
of
allow
my
it.
age?
Yeah,
Thank
what does
you.
that mean, a man who's age?
Yeah.
Well, let's switch this round. Craig, are you about to go and get a tattoo of Yoda on your arm?
Hell no.
Exactly. And even if you did, would you then turn around to friends of yours and go, "Cool"?
Well, it depends on where I put it.
Good.
No, I
Yes?
have no piercings and no tattoos. I'm very boring in that respect.
Yeah, but
I am.
mentally, I'm still only about 17.
Then that's
That's
okay.
been my line for years. I have the video games to prove it.
I mean, on the plus side, because you've got it you've got it now. You've got no worries about it wrinkling or getting.
Tizz.
What?
Rude as hell.
It's true, though. They say it all the time, don't they? I'm going live now and putting this to the world.
Okay.
Here we go. They do say it, yeah. If they say to people, "Oh, you're not going to like that tattoo when you're old and wrinkly and it's gone all deformed." Asia's got one now. You ain't got to worry about that.
You're saying Asia's old and wrinkly.
No, I'm not saying he's old and wrinkly. I'm saying he's past the stage where that is going to happen to him.
You're saying
I'm
that
going
he
off him.
can't.
I am going off him.
You're saying he can't get wrinkly because he's already old and wrinkly. Because if
No.
he's not old and wrinkly, then it still has the opportunity to get wrinkly.
So
No,
he's-
there's
He's
certain
being-
people.
He's
There's
being
certain
so
people in
brave.
life. There's certain people in life that just have had the luck of having youthful skin for the whole of their lives.
So then that sentence wouldn't apply to Asia
No,
at all
because
he could have got that tattoo 100
But he
years ago.
doesn't. Did he know? Did he know? Did he know that he was going to look like a 19-year-old all his life? I mean, I didn't know.
Well,
So
nice
he.
save. Nice save, Tiz.
He's trying so hard.
He can't dig himself out of the hole now, man. That's it.
Yeah, I feel like I went 6 foot down, and then like I just put some rocks for me to stand on and peer back over.
You can be organised to be put 6 foot down, you know.
There you go.
I mean, I'm not. I know you're past Asia, so I'm not messing with you at all.
I'm a lovely lad.
With connections.
Yeah, with
Do they have the
connections.
mafia in Wales?
I'm
Yeah,
from
it's
East
Asia.
London. I'm from East London. I'm not. I live in Wales. My wife is Welsh.
Yes.
You seem really annoyed at that now.
Yeah,
Mafia.
see?
What is this? The Welsh mafia? No, I'm from London. Damn it.
Yeah, see? You're in trouble, Tiz.
I'm the London mafia, not the Welsh
The
mafia.
London
I mean, it's
mafia.
okay because I know
fucking
I'm
yucky
safe.
bars.
They'll kill him, but I'll be safe.
Well, you and I are on a different continent. What do we have to worry
I'll
about?
send the boys up, mate.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
even if I
boys.
lived there, I'd be safe.
You would be safe. Yep.
You're gonna
Claire.
send the boys up. Oh.
Claire wouldn't let Asia have me killed.
I mean,
No.
if you send, I'm safe at least for the morning. The ring and ride don't run this late.
I could go to Bristol Airport, get a flight. What's it, an hour from here by plane?
I'll tell you how to get there from
Probably bad.
Glasgow. You
Probably
just
bad.
take the 500 over to the 25X, and then it's
I'll
about
get a
a
cab.
4-minute
I'll
walk.
get a
Get a
cab.
cab. That's a proper London thing. I'll get a cab. I'm coming to your ass in a cab. You best be ready.
What is that accent?
A really bad Cockney accent.
I
Really
was gonna
terrible
say,
one.
it's not good, mate. It really isn't
That-
good.
I have never pretended.
Have you
I am
um,
renowned for doing bad accents. It's kind of what I'm famous for.
have you seen the film Snatch?
No.
Heard of it?
Tiz?
I know Snatch, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You-
this
I
is
mean-
my these are my brick top glasses.
I thought you were Bricktop.
No, he's my mum.
Oh, you made me laugh so hard my headphones fell off.
Oh, geez. Headphones, laptops, whatever.
Bricktop.
Have you
is
seen
your
it then, Craig?
No, I have not. I've heard of it.
Watch it. It's brilliant. It's
Cool, I
so
will.
funny.
I'll
And
put it on my
it's
list.
so people in it. I just know them. It's so true.
It's
Okay.
very gritty.
Yeah.
Very down
it-
to earth.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I mean, it's a comedy, but it's a very gritty British styled comedy. It's very
And it-
funny, very very funny.
And it's got Brad Pitt as an Irish gypsy.
What more do you want from
really?
life?
Yeah, really.
Oh, wow.
And he's brilliant.
You know what?
Absolutely
He
brilliant.
absolutely nails the accent. To be fair,
Oh, he
And that's
does,
that's a
yeah.
difficult accent to nail.
Yeah. The cat us lot call the Irish gypsies, we call them pikeys.
Yeah.
And he does a
Yeah.
pikey accent.
Oh, okay.
He does a pikey accent.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And there's lots of geezers in it, like, you know.
Yeah.
Basically, imagine Asia. Well, no, Asia is a bit of a one of them. But imagine having like 20 of them in one film.
Okay.
And Brad Pitt.
And Brad Pitt.
And Brad Pitt.
And Brad Pitt.
I'm sure if you type that into Google, you're gonna get something on Pornhub.
Don't.
12 Asias and a Brad. Anyway,
Yes, anyway.
I did have Silvermine queued up to go back to back, but I needed to interrupt that to apparently 0.8 age years old. I don't know. Oh dear.
You're as young as you feel, Asia.
What's that, mate? What,
You're
why
as
am I
young as
leaning
you feel.
forward?
That puts me about 83.
There is new spike direction
I
effect.
guess so.
Okay, fine. I won't tell you anything.
We're gonna have to
I
get
have to look at
loud.
the chat.
All right, I'm breaking into Easter candy.
It's not Easter yet.
I don't give a shit. I got a whole thing hidden under a coat over here.
I mean, who are you kidding? How many tubes of Peeps Easter candy have you eaten?
That's not important.
It is.
I buy them when I see them. I just empty the shelves.
Kat, what's your favorite Easter candy?
My current favorite are these frickin'
Jelly beans. Jelly beans.
Jelly
Ooh, I hate
beans are
jelly
the
beans.
classic.
Jelly bean. I don't like, but they have to be jelly beans. Sorry,
Yeah.
I can only do jelly
There
jelly
you
beans.
go.
They're all right. They're okay.
Or the Jelly Bean Factory, which are basically Jelly Bean ripoffs. Jelly Belly
Yeah.
ripoffs. All right, the Jelly Bean Factory I can go for.
Oh wow, you had to catch up there. It froze me and
It
stopped
did.
you, and then all of your audio came in at in 2 seconds.
Warp
It was
speed,
just-
yeah, I had that too.
No,
I've always
there's
had that. Yeah.
there's this thing I found last year, and they're equivalent to American Smarties, not UK Smarties.
Yeah.
And they're
chalky
yeah.
things, yeah.
And they're little bunny shaped, and they come in a tube, and they're marshmallow flavored. And every time I go to the Dollar General, they're there, and I buy all of them. And then I went to Walmart today, and I bought 5 more. I think I've got 12 left, 12 whole tubes of them, and I will continue to buy them until they go away. But I am Peeps obsessed. Last year we found Peeps cotton candy. That was real good.
Man.
I went to Sam's Club and I bought 12 cases of Peeps Pepsi. I still have 2 cases left down there.
Oh, wow.
I got 60 cans left.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm desperate to try this Peeps Pepsi.
I am obsessed with anything Peeps. I love marshmallow flavored anything.
Gotcha.
But
I was always a big Cadbury cream egg guy.
I used to love those too, and then they got to be too sweet. But
As a matter of fact, I am very well known at my house for when our kids were little. I used to buy Cadbury cream eggs and put them in their baskets because I know they did not like them, and they would give them to Dad because I was kind of, probably pretty subversive to do that, but that's what I did.
I do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
But I went and got Mall Miles' Easter stuff, and I got stuff to fill the little plastic eggs, and they had little Cadbury, but they look like Robin's eggs.
Oh, I love little eggs.
Cadbury's.
I love Robin's eggs.
Yeah,
I couldn't
Robin's
find
eggs
any.
are great. I know.
You know what I miss though? The little eggs, like Cadbury's cream eggs. They used to do every Easter in the UK at least. They used to do 1 million different little eggs, caramel ones with strawberries and cream, all different kinds.
Yep.
We can
Loads of different.
We can get the regular sized ones regular or with caramel or the mini eggs.
Yeah,
I almost bought
saw
some. They were $5 for 12 eggs, and all 12 eggs together were this big. It was a little tiny. They were a half a size of a jelly bean.
Right.
It was $5 for 12 of them.
Yeah, that's a rip. Yep, for sure.
Yeah, I miss just Easter and that you'd go to candy store or whatever, and the racks, and there'd be a whole thing for new ones for Easter, whole segment.
Yeah.
No, I walked into Asda, which is our Walmart. Not Asda, Tesco, which isn't our Walmart. Stupid.
Yeah.
And it was just it seemed. Oh, good choice, sir.
Hey, hang on, I can't even.
I just said good choice.
Right.
Yeah.
These are Robin's eggs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now those are
What,
good.
this?
That's
French
what I
beer. Very nice.
Walmart.
Really
Craig.
old. They made it back in 1664.
Yeah.
Aged. Yeah, it's gone off now. I wouldn't drink that. Send it to me.
Oh, now here's something funny. We have a couple of vloggers that we watch on YouTube. They're Brits. And they come over to Disney World. And every time they come, they always go to the local Walmart because there's things apparently we have here you guys don't have. Like mint flavored M&Ms. They can't get those in Europe. Only they buy them here at Walgreens and Walmart and bring them all home in their suitcases. And also Funyuns, the snack. Funyuns?
I love
Funyuns
Funyuns.
are
They can't. They apparently don't come. They don't come in Britain or England or something. They
We,
get a
we,
bunch
we've
of
got
those,
we have onion rings that are similar, but
but not Funyuns.
you've never had them.
Yeah, I had
Okay.
my
I didn't know
first year
that-
there.
We, me and Claire love, is it milk duds?
Oh yeah, milk duds are great. Get
Yeah,
stuck in
yeah,
your
yeah.
teeth, but it's okay.
I like Whoppers, but I do like Maltesers better, I think.
Okay.
Whoppers are over here are burgers.
We have those too.
Yeah.
Whoppers are Maltesers, but Whoppers are a bit chalkier, I think.
But I also one time got marshmallow flavored Maltesers. So
Cheers,
Oh, wow.
lady and gentlemen.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hang on, get my drink. Here's to you. Hey, Kat, you remember Sixlets? Oh, she froze up. There she is.
I had. I froze.
Hey, Kat, you remember Sixlets?
I've had those
Yes,
as well.
those were my favorite candy.
They quit making them. I couldn't believe it.
They
I
were
checked their website. They're gone.
Hold up.
hands down.
That
my
was
favorite candy.
Rodina's Silver Mine here on XRP Radio. The behind the scenes chat has turned into talking about the differences between UK and US food substances, I believe. No?
Mainly candy.
Mainly candy.
Mainly candy. It's ironic because all the stuff that Craig and Kat are talking about, I've actually tasted in the UK because my lovely friend Kimmy sent me a ridiculous sized box full of American candies, insisting that I had to try them all. I think she was just trying to make me fat, to be honest.
And the ones that you hadn't tried, I sent in a box.
Yep.
I was like, well, you didn't try that one and that one.
I've tried a ridiculous amount of. The cost me. I think the box that Kimmy sent, she spent like, I don't know, $30 on candy, which is a lot of candy in America. That's one thing that is real cheap in America. Your sweets and stuff, so cheap and bigger. But she ended up spending like $48 on the box on the postage.
Oh man.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you, I should have got you to anyone comes to the UK, bring a bag full of candy to me. Not just for not to get fat on. I'll sell that stuff. It's you know the cans of Prime. You got Prime over there, innit?
Yeah, tons of it.
Yeah. The cans, the new ones, the flavours have already been out, have come down a bit now. But any of the harder flavours to get in the UK, or the bottles, specifically a bottle of Prime, £10. 10 great British pounds for a bottle of Prime.
That's crazy.
Prime's gross, and I can get it for like $1.50 at the Walmart.
I used to have a mate of mine that used to work at the American Air Base at Mildenhall in Suffolk. And he used to bring me cold 45 beer. You can't get it over here. But he used to bring me it. Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh.
No?
Cat says no.
Cold 45 is so bad.
Pardon me, I'm bad as well. I do apologise.
All right. Luckily, we haven't installed the smell receptors yet, so we're good.
Not yet. That's coming in XRP 2.0.
We're on like 7.0 already.
Yeah, I think so.
Spikes just says, do people still order those freeze-dried sweets? That was a thing for a while. We have so many of those here. Kat insisted that this was the best thing ever and spent about $80 on freeze-dried sweets. And we ate them all and they were like, oh, that was all right.
They were gross.
They weren't gross, but you know, I wouldn't sit there and eat a bag of them.
Yeah.
So we've got $80 worth of
And they're
freeze-dried
trashed
sweets
now.
over there.
They're trash now because
Should I throw them away? Oh, great.
Yeah, because like the marshmallow ones had already like re-moisturized and shit.
Oh,
but they were all British candies, which is
Right.
fine, except for I didn't know what they tasted like before they were freeze dried,
right.
and it was like there was like blackjacks in there. I hate licorice. There was a couple things that were like, oh, this is really really bad, but I don't like the texture. It's not the correct texture. Shouldn't
was
taste
those
like a
that-
peach ring if it's hard.
Yeah.
It is where you found your love of fruit salad flavoring.
Oh, fruit salad.
You know, we don't have fruit salad.
I knew
here.
mentioning fruit salad, Asia would go, oh, fruit salads.
We don't have fruit salad here, and they have fruit salad cider at Asda. And it's very sweet, but it's so good.
You know what might make your brain melt though? A typical thing that I used to be able to get from a pick and mix store is a bag of fruit salads and blackjacks. That's what you'd eat: fruit salads and blackjacks.
Yeah, and you'd be
Together? Yeah.
Climbing the walls.
Yeah, I'll bet.
But yeah, if you want to try those freeze-dried sweets, we've got some really manky, nasty ones here if you want to come over.
Yeah, we don't have fruit salad sweets here. I wish we did. I don't even know what they'd be equivalent to.
Also, why is everyone calling everything the goat recently? This is a thing.
Goat.
what?
Is that the goat greatest of all time?
Greatest of all time.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
See, I don't know if that's maybe a new thing there, but like here in sports terms, like for a long time, like Michael Jordan was the GOAT, like it was a big thing back in the 90s here.
Oh yeah, because we've had our 80s resurgence. We do a 90s one now.
Yeah. There is. Have you not seen all of like the Rugrats themed merchandise?
And that's why we're going to be miserable for the next 10 years. The 90s was the worst period of for film, for TV, for music.
It was, and the music on the whole was awful.
But
I just ignored it.
You could wear mom jeans and not get criticized in public now.
It's all about comfort, man. That's style.
That's something unique to you.
Yeah. The 90s, I think I just ignored it until it went away.
I still had hair in the 90s.
Yeah.
You still had hair?
Hair, yeah.
Oh, no.
I know. It's sad, isn't it?
I don't even...
We had some dead air there for a second. Well, sure.
Don't want to take this cap off now.
See?
I have enough hair to share with everyone.
Good job, Kat.
You shut up and stop showing off.
Oh yeah, Kat's terrible. She'll get out of the shower and she'll just tear long clumps of hair out.
Oh my
Don't
God.
need this. Don't need this bit of hair.
Right.
Don't need this. Too much here. Too much here. And then you spend the rest of your life picking up clumps of hair off the floor.
And
No.
taping it back in. Yeah.
No, I'm just getting a clump to make a wig out of.
No. I could send you some. It'll be partly blue.
Yep. Pretty much.
Right, we should probably play some tunes.
Yeah.
Oh, Craig, pick a
What?
tune.
But here's the thing.
Doing?
If you leave, he's not going to play it because he did this to Simo earlier and he asked for a request and then Simo left and he just fucked off that request.
What was Simo's request?
The
Dying
Mountain Shadow,
Yeah.
something.
Oh, we'll have some of that off in a minute.
Play some Kilburn.
How long are we going to do to Kilburn?
Find
Didn't
me a killer riff.
I want to go Bare Knuckle Fighter because this I feel was one of their better tracks, but it seemed to slide by more compared to like I Want to Do Something Wrong, I Am Thunder, Bleed in the Rain. They're all like big tracks. Bare Knuckle Fighter didn't have a good fight considering it's called Bare Knuckle Fighter. So let's give it a good fight.
Cool.
Getting a good little group of people over on Twitter that are blatantly just waiting for cryptocurrency tips.
Wait, are you getting the drumming on this? Wow.
There's a lot to the drumming and it's very tight.
Yeah, it's great.
And I've said this before, but have you ever checked out any of their? No. Have you ever checked out any of their live, like their studio stuff, videos?
No, I think I saw the video for the brand new one, and that's all I've ever seen.
So they, when they record, they do some after edits and that, but their studio they basically play it all. Oh. Oh wow, Roberto! Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
Yeah.
How are you doing, man?
Doing all right.
For those that haven't got eyes as good as me or have very small screens, this is Roberto Montoya of Icons of Industry fame, everybody.
Is this your birthday bash, Tizz?
It's a bit of a belated, tired one. My actual birthday was yesterday, and I had a few things queued up to go. And from about 10 p.m. the night before until about 6 hours ago, I was vomiting.
So you're like 19 now?
Again, third time.
12.
Yeah.
No, he can't be 12.
Are
because...
you hit the double digits? Double digits?
You know what, Roberto? I thought you were going to come in and be a bit of a breath of fresh air.
Happy birthday!
You know, I've had these like laying into me all day. Roberto comes in, and you even heard the joy in my voice. Roberto!
Yeah.
You're come to save me and be nice to me. No, of course not.
Came to take a piss.
Nope.
I'm the same ancient age as my lovely wife now, so it's all okay.
Yeah, for the last month he's been telling me how old I am. Jackass. Like, you're a whole year older than me. I'm a month older than you.
Year older. You were 35, I was 34. That's how life is.
My baby boy's 36.
Baby boy.
Yeah, my baby boy.
Yeah, see? My oldest is 34.
So yeah, what's new, Roberto? Anything? I mean, obviously, Eloquence and Heavy Locust are out, but
Now I was looking at some guitars today. I went to go window shop some new acoustic guitars. I don't know if I can share stuff here, like a picture or something, but
I think there's a present button at the bottom.
Oh yeah,
of your screen.
let's see.
Hide all of your things, though, because the whole of the internet can see your screen.
All the internet.
Just in case you didn't want all of Facebook to see the photos you take of your butt.
Yeah.
If he's sensible like us, he's got a separate butt folder, but you never know. Right, here we go. Bare Knuckle Fighter here on XRP Radio. That was Kilburn sending the most righteous of riffs into our ear hole. Kilburn, just so happens, as you've come on, and I am very good at blowing smoke. Kilburn are big fans of Icons of Industry. Big, massive fans. That's a good thing, Robo. It's good.
Is it? All right.
Bit of a pause there.
Can you guys see this?
Here we we can see. Oh,
we got a screenshot of the screen.
A screenshot of a screenshot.
I'm scared.
A screenshot?
Yeah, we've got.
Oh,
wow, infinite us.
Yeah, I must have done this. Let's see, what do I do here? Share screen, and then entire screen.
The joys of technology.
Okay.
Great.
Let's have a look.
How about now?
Ooh,
we can see that.
Look at that. That's
my own heart, dude.
That's a Taylor custom shop with Tasmanian Blackwood.
Oh.
So I don't know if you can see. You can see that's got an extra sound hole
on the bottom,
right there.
That's
It's a
new one.
beautiful guitar. So I was just checking that out today.
Well, what
Good
kind
job.
of? If you can explain it, what kind of difference to the tone does that extra sound hole give it?
Hold on. What was it? What was that again?
What kind of difference to the sound, to the tone, does that extra sound hold?
I don't. Well, I mean, I didn't hear. I mean, it sounds beautiful, right? So I don't know what the difference would be with the whole. I would imagine it would be for miking the guitar, maybe getting a different tone that you can then blend in with the other sound hole and kind of give it a little more. I would imagine high end, but just strumming there in the room sounded awesome.
That's pretty
interesting. Very interesting.
I love them.
Yeah, so that's
I love stuff like
on my wish list.
See,
now, so.
I want to find someone that has one of those guitars just so I can fuck about with microphones and positions and just be like, now I know how to do this.
I don't know if I showed you this. I got a new guitar, Tizz. Let me see if I can reach it here.
He's got a new guitar. He's already looking for his next one. I love
this
it.
one. Can you guys see this?
Oh, it's pink.
It's a bit hard not to see it.
That's nice.
It's a bit pink, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a pink pearl.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Can you guys hear the mic?
There you go.
There it is.
That's quite the bend.
Yeah, that's dive bomb.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, as you're here, and I'm that kind of guy, we did play Heavy Locust earlier, which went down rather well.
Cool.
And then I got distracted, so I didn't play Eloquence straight after, so I'm going to play it now. Okay, Peter. You'll be happy. Oh, you're going to invite KP into the stream yard?
I'm inviting anybody.
Come over, KP. I have a feeling that we're going to have an interesting conversation with you, John. Yeah, I can't really say which track, as they just ask for Icons of Industry, but I would say you're probably the most requested since these tracks have come in that we've had on.
Oh, cool.
Every single show that I have done, these two tracks have been requested.
I'm trying to think of which one it was, but one of them, the whole Kilburn crew was in the chat box, and they demanded he played it a second time before he left.
Yeah, I think it was Eloquence. I think that was the early preview of Eloquence.
Oh yeah.
Here he is. Oh, KP's hiding and hurting my ears.
He doesn't care about your ears.
Hey! It's Carrie Pekka Vutlanenam. And he can't hear us, or he can hear us? He can't hear us.
I can hear you, yeah.
He can hear us!
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, now's the perfect time to... Oh, no.
Well,
now's a good time, if you didn't notice. The person who you have been requesting very much recently is here.
Okay.
Roberto, right next to you there.
Yes.
What's good then? What's good, KP? What's happening in the Kilburn ranks other than High Octane Baptism? When's the rest coming out? It's been out for like weeks now, that track. God. Anything?
Good answer.
Perfect answer. Oh dear.
I had double audio going on, so it was very distracting.
Oh, that's even worse because I was just basically shouting, having two of me shouting at you could be quite disconcerting.
Yeah, well, I am having a hangover, so I didn't notice it first.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, but answer to the question, yeah, we are doing quite good. We were having an interview on the local radio station. We played the song on the radio throughout our hometown radio. So it was nice. Cool. Me and Joni were 10-minute interview in Finnish and things. We have a gig coming up in 2 weeks. In a while, good things going.
That's awesome because you'd gone a little bit quiet. We all got worried. There was not enough riffs coming out.
Yeah. Actually, last year was totally silent because I think rain was. End of
rain.
We've been busy with other things like work, which is.
Forget what you just do what them pair at the end did and just retire from everything. It's fine. If they can do it, we can do it.
Yep. We'll get there someday.
Hopefully.
I wish I could.
So yeah, we got because I heard those. I kept seeing studio time, but is that all related to High Octane Baptism, or was there some other things going on there?
Yeah, it was High Octane Baptism that we were doing. It was a one weekend. Basically, everything was mostly done on Saturday and Sunday. Music video footage.
Very cool.
Yep. Yeah, I love that track, KP. I love that video as well. Really good stuff.
Thanks, Craig. Thank you. It was. It's actually our rehearsal room that we filmed the
really?
Video.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, the guy that made it, he's we like him very much. He's a full audio-visual guy, so he does the recordings and the videos and everything.
Where can I see that, KP?
YouTube. Let's see.
Yeah, send me a link
I think
to
I
that.
saw a link on Facebook to it where I saw it.
If you click on the side in here, there's a chat thing that you can post links in.
Okay.
The private chat thing, and we can all grab them and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because you've done that same style of video for other tracks as well, haven't you? In the rehearsal space.
Not at our own. The Rain was filmed actually in the studio that we recorded it in.
Oh, okay.
And the same thing with the King, but it was a different studio, different guy.
But it's always the same guy filming, yeah.
No, actually.
Oh.
Now the two latest songs we have now done with this Sami.
I was going to compliment because either he or you definitely, or you guys, throw a lot of energy into those recordings. Considering I've seen a lot of rehearsal space recordings, and they tend to be a little dry, shall we say?
Right.
No,
So
actually,
it's nice to have some energy.
Yeah, it is actually made in a proper studio. The video was only filmed in a rehearsal. Yeah.
For the radio listeners, you just heard Eloquence from Icons of Industry. We do have Roberto Montoya of said fame here with us at the moment. And KP from Kilburn has joined us. And I think me and him are currently fighting on which one of us is currently feeling the worst.
But you get bonus points because yours wasn't self-inflicted.
Yeah, KP's is definitely self-inflicted.
Hey, it was.
Do I get bonus points?
Yeah.
It was Joel infected, so me and the bass player were out yesterday.
Darn bass players.
Yeah.
We do tend to do people some damage, eh?
Yes.
So we played High Octane Baptism earlier. KP, other than that one song, actually, and Bare Knuckle Fighter, because I also played that earlier, what is your favourite Kilburn song?
My favorite Kilburn song? Well, it's like selecting the baby. Which one is your favorite?
That's easy,
and
though.
That's why I say. This is why I always ask this question. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Bit of drama, bit of.
Yeah, it has to be then I Am Thunder.
Yeah.
That's the very first one that I ever made. Before even the band, I made a demo of that song, and ever not knowing that I will get to play it with the band.
Oh, that's cool.
Probably
I like stories like that.
2012 or something. I came up with the riffs, and it was actually.
Here we go.
Aha.
We'll have it. This is I Am Thunder by Kilburn. Written by KP, who's right there. I'm sitting on him.
This is actually the second last song of the set list that we are currently doing. So it's maybe a bit more even up tempo than this. So people tend to go a bit crazy.
It's definitely a song to march to. Definitely.
Excuse me.
I just love how you guys just pull. Okay, carry on.
Yeah.
That'll help you hangover. Oh, you can still hear us, bugger. The problem with these Bluetooth headphones now, people walk away and you can't talk about them.
That's not fair, is it?
No, I kind of got used to that with me and Kat being on the phone all the time. Like, I'll walk away. We'll be in an argument, I'll walk away and I'll be like, oh, for fuck's sake. And she'll go, what did you say?
She sounds just like that, too.
Yeah. I can fucking hear you.
Hey, KP, can I ask you a technical question? What kind of guitar amplifiers are you guys using on this track?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What kind of guitar amplifiers are you using on this track?
It's a Koch. It's a AOCH. Yeah.
Yep.
I think
I've heard of them.
from Netherlands or something.
Yeah, it's a
But I
great
only use the clean channel. I'll do the distortion with the pedals.
Okay.
Trust Finns to play with cock. Yeah, it had to be said. It couldn't not be said.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah. You had to go there, huh?
I mean, I think the listeners would be offended if I didn't go there, if I'm honest.
Oh, true.
Oh, KPB, he didn't get the rules. The rules to this group are you have to take the piss out of Tizz.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I forgot to send the rules to you, sorry.
No worry. Oh, by the way, happy birthday.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that song in drop D or is it in D standard?
Drop D.
Drop D.
Yeah, this was actually written originally in open D when I was doing the song, but then when it got to the solo, I had to come back to the drop D.
This is definitely a floor mover.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like if I listened to this song in a venue, I would come out with more bruises than I entered. I am Thunder Kilburn here on XRP Radio. Thanks for everyone that has struggled through my birthday with me so far, because it has been a struggle for me. But we've had lovely guests and lovely visitors, and everyone has made it such a pleasure to feel ill with. Or something.
I should raise a can to you, mate.
Raise a can. I might. See, this is the worst thing. I had got all like set up to have like a wild birthday. I bought all stuff for like to make myself White Russians and cocktails and stuff. And I'm just thinking about it isn't making me feel very well. It really isn't.
Oh, bless.
I know. It's not many times that I can be turned away from drink, but
And food.
Nice one. And food, yeah. Well, I can't deny it. I'm starving, and these little rice chips aren't doing it. But life is life. All right, it's time for me to indulge now. It's my birthday. I played all your music over and over and over again. I need to. Do I need to do that? Who's got the telly on? It's loud.
Not me.
No, not me.
It's KP, the naughty monkey. Have you never been on radio before? God.
Don't catch me doing that, do you?
Yeah.
I'm going to find out when they next get their radio interview and just take a TV into the studio, sneak in.
Crank it up.
Right, I have recently had this absolute obsession with any piece of music that isn't jazz but has a slight swing to it. And Torrential Rain have done basically just that with metal and dubstep. What? I've played it enough times for anyone that's a regular here to know what I'm on about. But if you don't know what I'm on about, here it will be. If I can type. I'm on form today, ladles and jelly spoons. Here we go. This should wake everyone up. It'll wake me up at least. This is Asia's favourite band. Right, be good, you lot. I need to get a drum.
I was just saying I'm running downstairs because the dogs are losing their shit, so I'll be double good because nobody's supervising you. Craig's in charge.
Shit, are we just going to leave?
Craig's in charge.
This is really bad hosting. Let's just leave a load of artists on our... No, you can. I can wait. You can wait. Are you going to wait? Okay, you wait.
That's okay. We'll all talk about you while you're gone.
I'll babysit.
I have to leave at the top of the hour, unfortunately. My daughter's coming over for dinner.
Ooh, nice.
And I have to return to dog-sitting duty.
Well, I'm heading for bed soon, so it's it's 10 o'clock and I've had a long day. Haven't I? I've been to the hospital most of the day with my wife, so...
I could go to bed right now. It's not 10 o'clock here, though, but I could go to bed right now.
Yeah, I hear that.
What is the time, Craig and ALC?
Right now I have 4:44 p.m. in the afternoon. So
Yeah, we're central.
Yep.
Okay.
You're central too, Robert, aren't you? Roberta? Yeah. Because you're Texas.
KP,
Yeah,
where
I'm in
are you?
Austin, Texas. Yeah.
Sorry,
Where are you, KP?
Finland.
Oh, right, okay. And,
Yeah, so it's close to midnight here.
yeah, it's close to 10 o'clock here, or 2200 hours.
How are
Yeah.
you hungover at midnight? When did you start drinking to be hungover now?
When I'm hungover, I like to do it the whole day.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking like how much I would have to drink to still be hungover the next night.
Roberto,
I
where
always
were you,
welcome you
please?
to Finland.
What was that?
Whereabouts are you?
In Austin, Texas, US.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm in Cardiff, in Wales, UK. If anybody knows where that is.
Cardiff. Let's see.
His favorite story to tell about that is I'm geography retarded. Like, I couldn't tell you where half the countries are. I used to think Wales was an island over by Japan.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's joined us. Hello, Spikles.
Hello. Happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah, fuck off. Oh dear, how are you? Your face hasn't graced my screen in a long time.
I know. I know. I thought this was the perfect opportunity to break my dry spell in XRP terms.
That's exactly why I went everywhere and said just that, basically.
To make people go, oh yeah, I haven't been around here in a while. And I was like, yeah. That's exactly what I thought.
I mean,
Also,
if I knew you were here, I'd have put my t-shirt on. But
yeah. I'm just glad that you received it. Because I've been meaning to ask you, but did you send me a Blu-ray of Spirited Away live?
yes, I did.
Oh my god! Well, thank you. I'm sorry.
Does it work? Because it doesn't work for
idea.
his.
Fran, bought us.
You need a multi-region.
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh,
yeah.
See, the reason why I got it is because I think the last conversation I had before with you was about the fact that you weren't going to go because it was too much.
Yeah, and then she went off and bought tickets. So I was like, because she found. But no, it's good. No, it's wicked. But now I'm going to save it, and I shall have that as well. But no, appreciate it.
Well, you might have a little issue anyway because it's.
Oh, is it regional?
I got. My one is. Because I got us, there was a deal thingy, so I just got us both one.
I'll try it on the PS4. I think that might be able to get around that.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know how I get on whenever that is. I can't remember when our tickets are for. Might be soon now, actually. Like.
I'm well gel though.
Yeah.
Well gel.
When is it for, love? When are we going?
Oh. We're all gonna find out when Spike Direction's going to see Spirited Away now. When is it?
July, we think.
July.
I thought it was April, just off the top of my head. Spirited Away. She's looking up. This is Directions, looking it up on her phone.
Why don't you just leave? Bring her and Jack up. Well, we'll all come down. Me, Granny, and Jack and Miles. I'll hang out.
Oh,
and you and Tizz can go see Spirited Away.
Wait, what?
We should be there by then.
That might not be a bad idea, you know. I don't know, because I think she's just going to keep me company.
Yeah, I'll come down and me and her will hang out.
No, you should know. No, I'm sorry, Tiz. She wants to see it. She's just confirmed she does want to see it.
I tried, Tiz.
It was a nice idea. But...
What? I didn't want to hang out with you anyways.
Wait, what was it a nice idea? Like that I was usurping your missus' space?
July. 24th of July.
We can hold. I'll let you hold my hand. Free hand holding. I'll buy you a beer.
Oh.
Is it not working, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
She's pretty determined.
So, when's Garage Dreams coming back?
Oh, no comment. No comment. I'll an indeterminate date sometime in the future when I've worked out how to balance my job with all the other things I want to do.
Oh, are we saying
not?
You're saying not never?
Not never, no. But yes, darling. What is it? What is up? Sorry.
It's all right.
Oh, sorry.
We're invested in your life now.
Mrs. Direction had to tell me that she didn't like the donut that I got her.
Oh.
So.
Why didn't you get her a better donut?
I thought they looked really nice. I haven't tried mine yet, but
I hope yours is crap too.
Not as
That's what you get for staying away so long.
Yeah.
And taking your wife to Spirited Away, even though she's taking you, really. But that's not the point.
She's taking me. Yeah, she paid for it all. So that's definitely. Yeah.
Right, Kat.
Good night, Asia.
Tizz.
Everybody.
Yes.
I was about to say only Kat get a bye, but you included us eventually, so it's all right.
Oh, she has to. She's my favourite bride.
Aww.
Oh, no. All right.
I mean, but except you're your bride, right?
Well, no. Well, you know what I mean. Don't bloody complicate it.
You just fucked that up, right?
Oh, I did, yeah. Shut up, you as well.
After the way Claire walked out and slammed that door, I hope she's not listening now.
She's asleep now, mate. She's on loads of painkillers. So, listen, everybody. See you later. Goodbye from Cardiff in South Wales. Ta-ta.
Bye-bye, everybody. The wonderful Asia from Catch a Vibe. I always forget when their show goes out, but it's not too long before this one. It's I think it's 12 till 2, I think. Very lovely jazz music and soul music and world music for your ears, so go and listen to that. In fact, I've told you that there's going to be another show at that time very soon, so it'll be at a different time. I am so on the ball. Nobody give me like a manager plaque. I'll get then people will know it's my fault.
Yeah, true.
We all know it's your fault. It's okay.
I'm just another one of the artists that get played on XRP.
That's your story.
What's my story, or that's my story?
That's your story. Not
That's
what.
I know his story, and he's sticking to it. That's what you mean.
Exactly.
Don't ask me for my story. We haven't got long enough.
Yeah, we know.
All right then, Spike's McGee, Spickle's direction. Everyone else has picked a track, and you haven't yet.
Okay. Now I have to try and remember some of the tracks that I used to.
Isn't this the worst? He does this to me every week, and he puts me on the spot. No, like I'm gonna get you some time. Just pick a track. Okay,
there is one
7,000 I like. Sure, yeah, I can pick one off the top of my head.
There's one massive difference between what's happened to Spike just and what happens to you.
You do it to me every week, and
every week.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I see? My eyes are lighted on one. I was like, oh yeah, X-Men by Sauerkraut and the Xenophobes. There you go.
Why did I ask?
That'll perk things up a bit. It's been too genteel on this show so far. I want a bit of fuzz.
It has been quite tame actually for a birthday show. Let's get rambunctious and snort cocaine off ladies' nipples or something.
That definitely happened while we were recording this, for sure. It wasn't just four blokes in a garage.
Yeah, 100% sure. I can see you with your gold Spax. I don't know where I'm going there. Let's just listen to the song. The fuck is going wrong with my head today?
Everything.
Bear with.
I'm also going to bear with.
Hang on! Another guy, you played a tune and they've run away?
When they run away, yeah.
Craig, I know you're leaving at the top of the hour, so if I'm not back, bye.
I've got 6 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to run downstairs. I'll be right back.
I'll see you later.
I've missed that feeling like my speakers are covered in bubble wrap. I'm joking.
You guys seen that new X-Men 97 yet on Disney Plus?
I have actually, and
I watched the first episode. Pretty cool, man.
Oh my god!
You know, I wasn't
great.
expecting them to. I don't want to over spoilers, but I wasn't expecting the Magneto thing.
The way the end of the first episode, I was like, ooh.
It's so funny because my kids grew up watching that original series.
Yeah, me too. I grew up watching that, not my kids, but I'd say my kid's gonna get forced on the new one now.
Right.
Yeah, I ate up the new episodes and then went back to watching all of the original ones.
Right. Yeah.
Needed to be done.
Yep.
And that. To be honest, that was basically my yesterday vomiting in my bed and watching that. Actually, funny that you said it.
Great.
It's all right. There's only an hour left of the show. The thing is, if I didn't do this show now, everyone would think I'm lame, so now I'm here. Looking lame, physically looking lame for everybody.
By the way, Tizz, your birthday, how many years?
How old am I?
Yeah.
That was the most European way of saying how old of you that I've heard in a while.
I have so many years. Yeah, I have 12 years. So.
Je suis 12 ans. No, I'm not 12. 35, unfortunately. 35.
He's still a baby.
Yeah,
something like that. X-Men, Sauerkraut and the Xenophobes. Weirdly, Craig's kids grew up on X-Men, as did Spike grow up on X-Men, as did I grow up on X-Men, but there are many years between us all.
It's pretty universal though. My dad indoctrinated me into X-Men before it was even before the 90s cartoon. He was like slipping me sort of UK reprints of stuff. So it's all the old Marvel comics used to get reprinted in a thing called Fantastic in the 60s that my dad read, and he had all the old copies, and he just like gave them to me. So it was like the first generation X-Men. So when it was just like the 4 of them in the yellow jumpsuits, and original Iron Man in the gold suit, it was fantastic stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had all that stuff. Yep.
Oh, memories.
I had all those comics, and I lost them in a flood. Actually.
Oh no.
I had like X-Men 1. I had Fantastic Four 1. This is like 1965 when I was a kid.
God.
They were 12 cents a piece. American money. And we had this. I had them in boxes, cardboard boxes in the basement, and we had this flood in our house and ruined everything. But I had collected those since I was like 5 or 6, starting way back there. So I had all that stuff.
That is a heavy loss.
Would have been worth a lot now, man.
Yeah. I think when my dad's stuff, my gran threw it all out. Just after my granddad died, she just got rid of loads of stuff. And just like,
oh man,
it was only after it all gone that I found out, because I was like, man, I would have had those, but then we're gone.
Yeah, it's so funny. My son actually has. They reissued those now, like in these hardcover books called Marvel Masterworks. So my son has all those same, issues. Of course, they're all reprints, of course, but it's kind of cool that, the same heroes I grew up reading, he reads them now. Well, he's 30. When he was a little kid, he read all the same ones too. So it's kind of neat to see.
Yeah. I just got my boy watching. This might not mean anything to you, Craig. I don't know if they made it over to America, but I just got my boy watching the original Thunderbirds last week.
Thunderbirds. Craig loves all that. Craig loves Thunderbirds and Stingray and Captain Scarlet.
I have all Fireball XL5, Stingray, Thunderbirds. That one, the British ones. I have Starfleet.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, all that stuff, man. I have. It's just great. I collect all that stuff.
But he found an old Thunderbird 2 toy that was mine from.
Yeah, there you go.
And so he's like, I want to know about this, Dad. What is this? And I was like, I will show you. And I was like, here it is on TV. and he was just like, oh, I love this. Watch more, please. And I was like,
yeah, I mean, those special effects were amazing for way back then.
Yeah, just like get a little model and blow it up in slow motion. And it looks amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you bet. Yeah.
Memories.
I know. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. It's 5 o'clock just about for me, so I do have to leave.
Oh.
But Tizz, happy belated birthday, my friend.
Yeah, cheers, man.
It's been so good to talk to you guys, man, because I've seen your names forever on XRP, and to actually put faces with them is amazing. And I want to thank you all for the music you make, all of you. You do a fantastic job. Keep it up. All right?
Yeah, not you.
Take it easy.
All right,
thank you so much, Craig.
You guys have to take care.
All right.
See you later, Craig. Have a good one.
See ya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Ooh.
Now we know who's the proper musician.
Craig will never know he got an outro tune. Oh yeah, you'd like some of Roberto's toys, Spike. You would, most certainly.
I heard him twanging on it. I heard you twanging on it earlier, but I didn't get a look at it. Oh man.
Duesenberger.
Wow.
Yeah. Duesenberg. Yeah.
You got a few fingerprints on that, mate. Why do I always find something?
Just a face printed right on that silver pickguard.
Yeah, I need to polish it up.
Oh, right. Oh. There's another hour of shit. Spike, do you want to just finish the show off whilst I watch?
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know if I've still got Mix installed, you know.
I bet you deleted it just so you didn't have the memory when you looked at your laptop.
Yeah, well, this is the first time I've fired this laptop up in quite a while, actually. So once I wasn't doing the show every week, I didn't really have much reason to use it now. So So I had to turn it on. I was like, "Oh, I'll turn it on and just jump on," and it took like an hour to do an update before it would even turn on.
Fun times. Oh dear. I am flagging, guys, so I'm going to play a piece of music and inject caffeine directly into my retinas. You should have seen me yesterday. Oh my god, I was not good yesterday. I was meant to be doing. We meant to have Beat Bakery on for some fun yesterday, and I think I had to get Catherine to send them away.
Oh no!
It was not good. It was not a good day yesterday.
Do you know
And
what
of
it was?
course,
It was
when
just a thing that happened.
Picked up a bug or ate something dodgy, I don't know. It was definitely some gut issue, and just couldn't keep anything down. The worst thing is because like the few people that had called me or seen me are thinking it's his birthday, looking at me and just going, "You're just wasted, you are, aren't you? You just drank too much, didn't you?" And aside from that, I turned around to everyone and gone, "Oh, for my birthday, I bought some Kahlua and some salty caramel vodka and that to have a good evening of drinking and stuff." So people are thinking that I was just absolutely twatted and hungover and didn't want to do the show.
Hitting the Kahlua a bit too hard, yeah. No.
Yeah. Both of those bottles still remain unopened in the fridge.
That is tragic. All three of us had scarlet fever for basically the whole of February.
Oh shit!
That was a laugh. Yeah, I was just getting geared up to do form and write my new material for the year, and I was just like, nope, did fuck all. We were just like all of us lying around.
Oh shit! Yeah, you missed form completely.
I did hit the target, but all the songs are shit. I got one out of it that I'm quite proud of, and actually, it's just a reworking of one of our Write It in an Hour ones from like a year ago. I did. I picked up the lyrics that I wrote for. Do you remember "Baby Let's Party"?
Oh yeah, of course. I definitely remember my one. Yeah.
Well, so I picked up the lyrics for that. I was like, I remember this. This was actually good, and I wrote a load more lyrics and just carried on writing it, and until I was happy with it. And actually, that's probably the only one that I got out of it that was like decent, because it was half done when I started. So I was just my diseased self. I was just like, it's like the demo of it. You can hear I can barely speak when I'm singing it. I'm like, oh, baby.
For KB and Roberto and anyone else listening, Form is February album writing month. Is that what it stands for?
That's correct. Yes.
And you're meant to write a track every other day.
So you end up with a 14-track album at the end of February, and it's not like necessarily meant to be like a coherent, completed album, but it's just a way of getting out of your own way and writing a load of songs, and you can, by sort of putting the emphasis on volume rather than spending forever tinkering with one track, you maybe end up surprising yourself or sort of producing something that you never would do otherwise. It ends up being your favorite thing, and it's the only way I write songs, because I'm not trained or in any way competent, so I just sort of have to put myself in a particular situation, and then stuff comes out that I don't understand what I've done, but I know that it's good. Yeah.
I would say a lot of the music that I've heard come from it.
Oi, come here.
Yeah, oi, exactly.
Sorry,
oi, come here.
The dog's stolen a donut.
Oh, that's serious business. That's an emergency. That's an emergency situation right there.
This kind of stuff, like, it's not just live radio. It only happens here. Only here on XRP Radio are you going to sit with an artist and they go, "Oh, sorry, dog's nicked a donut."
That's a working title for a new song there.
There we go. Let's go in the slush pile. Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, a lot of the music is really. I use the word honest too much, but it's like just straight exactly what's there. So I know a few artists from it have then taken tracks and then kind of ran with them and done a little bit more production to them and then sent them out. But it's quite nice to see, especially from the radio level where we tend apart from what Spike managed to find, tend to get sent the final kind of glitzy, glamorized track at the end. To hear that kind of first point process from a lot of artists that you wouldn't get that chance to see that part is just a very cool thing.
It's actually quite interesting that I think the people who are on there, they do run the gamut from people who just will write some lyrics or sit down with and record something on their phone memo recorder just with them and an acoustic. It goes right the way from that to people who do a full production, like with multi-track recording that sounds as if it's been done in a studio. And like,
don't get me wrong, like
some people do like somehow sit down in a day and knock out a track that sounds professional and like complete and polished, which, you know, fuck those people.
I
They're too clever by half. But
looking at a couple of them, I would debate somewhat that those entire tracks were entirely written from scratch to completion in those 2 days. I mean, I know there are some talented people out there, but I have a feeling a few of those might be on the back burner for a while.
Or they've got like a sample that they always really wanted to use. They're like, finally, now's the chance to get this drum part in, you know, or whatever. But
yeah,
I think a lot of that goes on. That's fine. It's no one's policing it.
Well, I mean, I think that's the best point. It's just straight, nice community of people putting tracks together.
Oh god, there was the funniest thing this year that nearly destroyed itself in the last week of February, because the guy who started it sort of came out with a post saying he had a goal that he wanted the total number of songs written by everyone participating on the website to exceed 14,000, which is like a number that they'd always got really close to every February, but they'd never managed to exceed it. And he's like, I'd really like it to happen this year because it's the 20th anniversary and stuff. And they weren't really anywhere near doing it until some guy had an idea that people could sit down and do 60 1-minute songs in an hour, just like improvise them based on. He basically did a little recording of like a prompt. It was like, now do something about a cupcake. And like every minute it would fire that in your ear and you would just then improvise something for a minute. And so you'd end up with 60 tracks that you'd written in 60 minutes, and loads of people did this, and it just filled up the feed with just these like 1-minute slush songs. And some people were like, oh, this is great, I'm really unlocking things, and like, because they were just doing stream of consciousness splurges of like ideas, and they were like, oh, that's a great little bit that I'll take and do later. But then other people were like, I can't keep up with this. I've spent 3 days on this beautifully crafted track, and I posted it in the middle of someone's 60 by 60 post, and it's just drowned, and now no one will see it. And like, it's the first time. It's like the nicest community, and it's the first time I've actually seen it become like everywhere else on the internet, because people were just like going crazy about it. But so it
reminds me often of like when a old hair metal band decides to upload their entire back catalogue to XRP, and you're like, shit.
Yeah, you've had that experience then, yes. Yeah. I remember it well.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
And then you play a couple of the tracks, and they're like, we uploaded our whole back catalogue. Why have you only played 2 of our tracks? Yeah, because I wanted to do 10 shows just on 80s hair metal. Thank you. Oh, dear. It's good fun.
By the way,
it's weird though, because that's just. Oh, are you going to say you've got to go because you're out of wine?
No.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, I'll just have a question to Roberto that maybe your songs that you do are quite more than a one-day things. But do you have this that sometimes the song kind of writes itself? And with some songs you use several months or even longer period to get it like really done.
Yeah, so the way I normally write is I'll invite some friends over and we'll just set up in my house with drums and as many instruments as I can get, keyboards hopefully, and everybody, and then we just improvise. So I come to the table completely without any ideas and just let spontaneity kind of come out, and then we record the whole thing for like an hour, sometimes 2 hours, just freestyle jamming, kind of stream of consciousness like you're talking about. But then I'll go back and watch it And if I find a section or a nugget that I think has potential, then I'll take that out, and then I'll work that into a song. And that process can take months to do, because a lot of that time is just working with other artists from different places. So I work with people from different parts of the world. So I'll send my part to them, and it could take them a couple of weeks to come back and bring something. For example, on Eloquence, the cello player said that he wasn't able to improvise. He had to actually get into the song. It took him a while to really kind of live in the music before he could come up with a part for that. So they just can take time, you know.
I have to say, you have good friends.
Most definitely. They're talented friends, for one.
Yeah.
The string players on all of your tracks are sublime. Absolutely sublime.
So Aja, he said he was from Wales. So the violin player on both Heavy Locust and Wheels Will Turn is from Wales. He's a violinist from there. Yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, for KP, as I remember, the video to Wheels has got some of like visuals of the process that you go through when you're recording, doesn't it?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was the actual studio session where we recorded the drums and the bass. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I haven't seen the video, so
yeah, it's all studio work. So normally I'll record at my house right here in this room, the guitar and the vocals, and then the drums will go into a studio because they have the good room and all the microphones and everything. But I'll track as much as I can here to save cost and time. But normally drums, it'll be in the studio. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have the link, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, let me
I love the song.
Stick that in the chat box, man.
Yeah, let me put that in the chat box.
I don't think I've ever seen that, and I love that song.
Yeah, it's
I love the chorus on that one. It's
thank you. Yeah, so that one was one of those things. I actually have the recording of the original of the moment when that riff kind of came into being, because it was during one of those jam sessions. So we just had the camera rolling, and I just came up with that riff, and I have that somewhere, and then I kind of pulled that out and then developed that into the song. Yeah.
Wow.
You're lucky to be able to work like that. Yeah. To be fair, it's a very unique way of doing it, and I'd love to give it a chance. But
yeah, it's fun. Sometimes sometimes there's nothing. Sometimes you'll do like an hour or two, and there really isn't anything in there. But sometimes you'll find something that just kind of catches your ear, and then I'll just pull it out and then workshop that for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, because what we have I don't even know how many gigabytes of videos on the or from the rehearsal sessions that somebody comes up with a cool thing, which is not a song yet, so we have to record it. But then it's in someone's phone or somewhere, and we always talk about that. Okay, we really need to check this out and put it in the line and what to get out of it. But usually something else comes up, and we have a ton of material hidden, so to say.
I think I've got like 5 SoundCloud accounts filled with stuff like that. They're like, you should consider paying. I was like, no, I'm just going to make a new email address and keep going, man. Like Spike Direction 4 or 6 or something. I made one.
I've seen so many accounts like that, and in the bio of the one account is the link to all of the other SoundCloud accounts.
I'm not that organized. I just have. When I get them start the new one, I favorite all the old ones so that I can still find them. But
yeah, the best thing back in the days when I was doing all the riffing, recording it to computer, and then after the riffs you had to name it, and then never a good idea.
Riff 1, Riff 2.
Yeah.
I've got those. I've got folders with that in there.
Yeah.
I have a hard drive that's just
after 6 months
because Macs tend to be good at finding files. So now pretty much what you do on a Mac is you just dump everything into one folder pretty much, and you open up Logic and it finds everything for you. So that's fine, all good. But then when you're trying to export a whole project and send it to another producer, and you have 80 tracks labeled Untitled 1, Untitled 2.
So one of the things that I like to do is I'll send like the guitar part with just the scratch vocals to a keyboard player, and then I'll send that same scratch set to a different keyboard player without the other one's track. So then I get two different interpretations. Then I'll set the instrument to piano, and then I'll set like a different MIDI instrument to the other keyboard player, and then you get this nice texture. So you have different musicians reacting to the same thing. And then it's amazing how they'll just fit together, and then you can get these really beautiful textures like that. That's what I like to do. So, and that works with bass, that works with any instrument really. But what's nice with the keyboards is you have MIDI, so then you can put like a harpsichord on one, and then piano on the other one. So Eloquence, you'll hear there's harpsichord in there, and there's also piano in there, and that's because there's two different keyboard players playing the same song. So
cool. I have to steal that idea.
That's a project.
With so many musicians involved and so much material, do you ever have anyone turn around and go, "Oh, why didn't you put this bit in? I thought this bit was good."
No, not really. Because I kind of up front, I'll tell them, we're definitely gonna chop it up. You put your producer hat on, and sometimes. Yeah. The cellist will play the song all the way through, but I don't want the cello to come in until maybe halfway through the song or at the end. So I'll just erase or not use that whole bit. But then I put that in a folder, and then I can actually tease that out and put in another song. And maybe I will transpose the key, or maybe I'll adjust the BPM, but then I have a bunch of just textures that I can use for different projects,
That's cool, man.
So
wow.
Yeah. Mind-boggling to me, because trying to get like 4 British musicians in one room is a hard enough job.
That's why I pared it all down to a power trio, because I was like, anything more than that is fundamentally unworkable in this world, especially in my town.
And plus, ticket money splits better between 3 than 4. So
what ticket money?
Oh yeah, you live in.
We got 30 quid for our last gig.
Ooh,
yeah, yeah.
What was that? Dare I ask, what was that based on?
What was that based on?
Was it like percentage of ticket sales, or the venue owner went, "Here's 30 quid"?
That was based on the promoter said, "Do you want to play this gig on this day? It'll be 30 quid." And I was like, "All right." Based on that.
Classy.
Classy. Quite like playing. There was for a charity thing, so that was for free. So I was like, well, it's a step up from that. And the headline band are good mates of ours. So I was like, yeah, sure. And we sold a couple of t-shirts, so we doubled our money.
Oh, what is wrong with this world? Hey, everyone, become an independent musician. It's great. Great over here. Oh, Jesus. We don't advertise it well, do we?
Thing is,
the rock and roll lifestyle.
I've fundamentally rejected the whole business aspect of the whole thing, because the game is rigged, and what I do is never gonna be a living anyway. So I might as well just, as long as I'm not like losing my shirt all the time. If I'm breaking even, then whatever. I'm making my music for my own enjoyment, and if other people happen to like it, that is just a happy accident.
Yes. And if other people have got a tape player to play.
Actually, no. Let me. Actually, I'm making my music for my own enjoyment and to annoy Tizz. Those are my two objectives. Everything else, money, fans, everything else is a happy accident.
I mean, I'm glad I have that much power over you, to be honest. You've just made my life much better saying that, in fairness. And only 80% of how I react to all you music is actually true. The other 20% is exaggeration. 15% exaggeration.
I'll say we do a line of Spike Direction Effects snapbacks just because I thought you might buy one. That hasn't happened yet.
The problem is that means, see, a lot of people think the same. It's like Tizz always wears a cap, so let's get him a cap. But I always wear this cap.
That one, yeah.
This cap.
Oh no!
I'm
See,
sorry.
It's got a yellow peak like your old one, so I was like, come on, that's a shoe-in. But no.
Maybe. Yeah. The problem is, right? Someone comes up to me and goes, "Nice hat. Who are the Spike Direction?" I have to tell them who you are. This is the issue here.
Beware.
How would you explain their band?
This information.
Yeah. That's why they put their music on tape so it can offend as little people as possible. Right, let's
I'm gonna jump out, guys. It was nice seeing everybody. Happy birthday.
Yeah, very cool to chat to you, man.
All right. Yeah, nice seeing you.
All right, we'll catch you guys later.
We'll chat to you soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
We like Roberto. He makes very good music. Very good music. Right, let's play some tunes.
On my lap as well.
I know. I was looking at.
I'll get outclassed by you guys though.
Not on guitar by me. Bass maybe. But bass I outclass Jaco Pastorius, so it's all right.
That's probably the nearest thing to hand. I've got a harmonica over there. I can't quite reach it though.
The only problem is, as much, and I would love for us to all jam right now, and the latencies is just going to fuck us all up. There is nothing that I would love than to get a bag of XRP musicians online and play some shit. Just jam. Like Roberto did, like in that Roberto style, record everything. Jam, and see how much of it we need to delete afterwards.
We just have to visit Scotland then.
Now, there is this thing, to be fair, that I keep looking at that's like an online jam latency limiting program. It's like this.
I bet that's a scam. I bet that's not what it appears to be. I was looking into these things in lockdown.
I've had a few people say they've used it.
I'll tell you what, one I saw that worked, but it only worked because it went round in a loop. And like, one guy played something on the loop, and then the other guy was playing, because it sort of synced you up, so you all heard everything one loop after.
As much as I love your guitar stylings, KP, could you notch it down just a little bit? Or are you just playing that? Is your guitar plugged into anything, or is it just a really loud guitar? It's a really loud guitar. I've never heard a non-plugged-in guitar sound quite that loud.
Really? I thought I was muted because I did this shit, but apparently
that does nothing.
So you can hear
it was very good playing, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Ah, okay. Sorry about that.
I thought he was.
I played live in radio, yay!
He was just gonna like give us some background music. So
I was like, carry on. I just want to be able to hear Spike, but carry on. Yeah, but there is apparently Jam Kazam, and it is free. They do have paid plans, but it is free. And there is Jamulus.
I think that's the one that goes in a loop. That rings a bell.
Maybe I stick to the wine drinking and put this baby away.
That's the spirit.
Oh
no, it's wine.
You missed his. While you were gone, he mentioned that it was 10. It was almost midnight there, and I said, "How much did you have to drink yesterday to still be hungover at midnight the next day?" he goes, when I drink
Blimey.
to get hungover, I drink to get hungover.
I mean, that's saying I have never personally drank to get hungover. It's been an unfortunate after effect. But then again, if I start drinking, I don't stop. Dangerous stuff.
I, on the other hand, am a lightweight.
Oh, she's a brilliant date to take out. Give her half a lager and she's floored. Brilliant. It's brilliant. She basically weighs out the bill.
My missus can actually outdrink me any day and twice on Sundays.
No, she can't.
Nope, and she won't ever try.
She tried to keep up with me one time, and then we had to go punting. Very badly, we needed to go punting, and we went punting in Canterbury because we had to go punting right then.
Because I walked around Canterbury screaming, bunting! We also went to a very large pick-a-mix section, and I spent 35 pounds on pick-a-mix.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how much pick-a-mix I got.
Where would that have been in Canterbury?
It was the outside by the Primark and that.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 35 pounds worth of butt.
In the most un-Canterbury bit of Canterbury.
By the Whitefriars. The bit that's all. That bit doesn't look like the rest of it because that's the bit that got flattened in World War II. Oh. If you watch Canterbury Tale by Powell and Pressburger, which was filmed in that location during the 40s, you can see they filmed in that bit, and the only thing standing for about 100 yards in every direction is just that one church tower. Which, it's like by the Burger King, there's that one church tower, and the rest of the church is gone, and every other building all around it is just gone. And so now they've got all these horrible 60s concrete buildings there, and it doesn't look like the rest of Canterbury. Yeah,
it does not look like the rest of Canterbury.
There's some Kent boy knowledge for you.
So, thanks for imparting it onto us.
Catherine was really appreciative of the mix. Miles was also appreciative. I also tried to buy Tizz like a 200-pound drone that day.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Which I really wanted.
And you stupidly said, "Don't do it," and I didn't.
Well, the thing was,
I thought, that drone.
I just thought it was a thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to do drone music video things. I thought, I like flying things. I like music. Let's combine the two and make money. And then at the point where I was about to get one, and then she was about to get me one, I'm like, where is time? Where is time? I have no chance of doing this. This is a silly idea. I'm going to have a drone in a box in a cupboard.
Yeah, so we've got a camera drone that we bought in about 2016, and we flew it one time in Fran's parents' back garden, and it went up, and it went that way, and it just kept going, and then it got out of range of the controller, and it kept going. And we were like, well, that's gone. And we walked up and down every house in the road and every house in the road behind, and no one had seen it. And then it turned out 2 weeks later it crashed in her sister's house's garden. Then she just happened to find it in a bush. She's like, here's your drone. It was in my garden. And I took the video off it, which was the video of me going, oh, bye. Just like, and then it goes. And then it's just pointed at the sky, and then you could see it fall and land in the bush. And then the battery died, and then it's just been in the spare room ever since.
Did it work?
Who knows? I haven't touched it in 8 years. So what I'm saying is, I think your 200 quid was probably better spent elsewhere.
Yeah, we went punting.
Yeah, much better.
Okay, explain punting.
It's a little boat.
Vienna boats with the pole.
Yeah.
Like
in Venice.
I said Vienna. I meant Venice. Yeah.
Yeah. They gave us like a tour, but we kept going under these little bridges, and we had to duck. And Miles kept trying to stand up, and
they're really low. Those bridges. It's weird. Did you have to like lay down to go under them, or was it?
A couple of them, yeah. A couple of them. And the best bit was that the guy, the experienced guy who'd been rowing this thing up and down, smashed his head off one of the bridges.
Yeah. He was funny too, though. But yeah,
and he was upset because there was one bridge that had a bit of an echo to it, which I'd heard walking by them down the river. They sing that stupid Italian ice cream fucking song. So I knew this was coming. And, just one cornetto, give it to me. So we're just going under, and you see him piping up the tour guide to blast it. And one of the random guys in the boat just started singing it just off the cuff anyway. And you could see how upset he was about it. Like, this is my big moment of the whole trip. And this arsehole has just stolen it from me.
Yeah, we didn't start that day out right. We had espresso martinis for breakfast.
Ooh.
And it just all went downhill from there.
God.
How can it go downhill?
Because I can handle my liquor like a child.
By the way, I'll take that under the bridge thing as a very good memory from Britain. It was northeast part of Britain. I was traveling for work, and we had a hotel next to and then there was the main street, so to say, and then the place we were visiting then, and we had to cross under the bridge, and there was 2-3 homeless guys under the bridge, and as we were walking by, suited and everything for business, and the one of the guys then was like, excuse me, sir, could you spare a change, please? I said, no, sorry, I don't have any pounds. Okay, no worries, sir. Thank you very much. I was like, that's the most polite homeless guy I've ever seen anyway. In Finland, it's like, hey, give me money, I want beer. No. So it's a bit of a difference. I actually used to do it when I was living downtown. There was this one, every single time, one guy, give me 50 cents so I can get a beer. So I gave him €1 and said, get one for me as well. Because the beer is, €2 or something. And then we always started yapping this and yapping that, and eventually didn't give him any money.
I like it.
Can I tell our under the bridge story?
Sorry?
Which one? Oh, in Spain?
Yeah.
We had
to get off the highway to get to our little apartment.
This is the recent trip to Spain.
To Spain.
Yeah.
And you got off and went under. You went at the dodgiest looking bridge. Like, it was covered in spray paint, and every day we were like, this is where you go, like, for drug deals, whatever. And we went out to dinner and we came home, and Tizz was like, you could pull off here and nobody would see you. And I was like, yeah, you could. He's like, pull around this corner. You can give me a blowjob. And I was like, yeah, okay. We're like 3 minutes from the fucking hotel. We turned the corner and there was like 4 police out there, and they stopped and were like, where are you going? Who are you? Where are you from? And he's like, we're just going right there. That hotel right there. Like, can we go? Like, and you are trying to elicit sex underneath a creepy bridge.
Don't worry about it.
It's me trying not to get arrested in Spain.
Good Lord. Like Continental Air went to your head, man.
Just a moment as we've pulled round, and it wasn't just like 4 police people just standing there. It was like cordoned off tape across the road, SWAT van, like the police were here.
Yeah.
Because someone had been murdered under that creepy bridge.
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know.
Every time we drove under it, we joked about like something bad has to happen here, and then it was like, oh shit.
You were exactly right.
It was the dodgiest looking place, though. It was, you go. I can't think of what I'm saying. Oh, there was a sentence there. It would have been funny laugh. Okay.
The cool thing, I've thought of a way that I can cleverly segue this back onto promoting myself and talking about my music. If you're open to that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Like SWAT teams and blowjobs under creepy bridges?
Yeah. Well, more what KP was saying about is Finnish beggars going and give me a beer.
Oh, okay.
Well, one of our song Billy the Quid is about the guy, like the most famous beggar around here, where we live here.
Quid.
Billy the Quid, because he walks up and down Chatham High Street, and he doesn't sit on a corner. He walks up to people and he goes up to you and shakes your hand and goes, "You're right, mate. How you doing? Can I have a pound?" You're like, "No, Billy, go away. All right, see ya." And then goes off to the next person. And it's just you spend about 20 years doing that, while at the same time, every so often, and someone would take pity on him and give him money. And if you did that, he'd be like, "Okay, thanks. Can I have some more, please?" And then he'd go around your house and be like, "There's people after me. I owe them $3,000 for like gambling debts and like I owe my dealer another $3,000, and if I don't pay it, they're gonna cut my head off. Will you pay it for them, please?" And this lady kept saying yes, and gave him about £30,000 eventually over the years.
Jesus Christ!
And he got done like he got convicted of harassment and stuff, and sent to prison for it. But yeah, basically managed to beg £30,000 out of a lady over several years.
I would say that's crazy, but I don't know like where you're at, because here, if you're a beggar, like that's tax-free money. Cash is tax-free money. They say most of those people make like $40,000 a year. We used to have somebody that lived like 2 blocks from the highway, and they would drive to the gas station, park there, and stand at the corner and beg for money, and they made like $40,000 a year.
There's a one just outside Moore Street Station, and like he sits down, clothes are ripped, he's playing his 2-string guitar as loud as he possibly can. Just sits right in front of the station from 9 a.m. till 5. 5 o'clock on the dot comes round, he stands up, walks round the corner of the car park, and gets in his BMW.
No, I tell you, there's no way Billy had a BMW. People used to say, "Oh, he's got a house and kids and stuff," and I think maybe he did do at one point, but he's also like desperately mentally ill. It's like well known he's got all sort like because he's like the guy I'm talking about would walk up and down and walk up to you. That's like when I was a teenager, he was like that. But now he's sort of, you see him on the street and he's like properly fallen off, like just sort of. You know, there's videos of people like, but because he's so personable and people know him, everyone knows him. There's loads of videos online of people like going up to him and like say like, there's like a story like he went up to some bouncers at a club and was like, "If you give me £10, I'll let you knock me out," and stuff like that. And those people like, "Here, Billy, here's 20 quid. Will you eat one of these like one of those flaming hot chips? You know, the one chip challenge."
Yeah.
He's like, "Will you eat one of those for 20 quid?" And he was like, "Yeah, all right." And then it's like, and then they filmed him just like running up and down the street. It's pretty grim. And I was like, "Yeah, let's make a song about that."
And here it is.
You're at least giving him like 10% of the profits, right?
I mean, if there ever are any profits.
Walk up, "Billy, I sold an album. It had your song on it. Here is 12p.
Yeah, have a tape.
But in Finland, it's a difference because there's the bums who are alcoholics and homeless, and they beg for money. But then there's the organized crime, which is they are not Finnish. They are some Eastern European people with, usually women, just sitting down with a cup and they have a scarf and that type of thing. And it was an issue 10 years ago or something that it was actually organized crime, that they were just making money out of it. I can't remember where they
Get your wife out of the house, didn't it?
But in Finland, the good thing is Finland. The good thing is that in the wintertime we don't have the issue.
I mean,
those guys just.
I was gonna say, yeah. Do you not have the issue? Yeah. Do you not have the issue, or does the issue just decrease in its population?
We used to have our winters are very, very cold, and our summers are very, very hot, and we have all the seasons. So in the summer it gets like up to 40 centigrade here. And we used to live across from a truck stop, and these truckers, long road truckers, would drop homeless people off. They would just, they wanted to get closer to a family or something. And they would like walk into our neighborhood and die of heat stroke and shit. And I remember being like 10 years old and being like, "That's a dead hooker." Cool.
Oh, the joys of America.
One sec.
Oh, and by the way, if you see a shirtless young guy suddenly appearing here my son doesn't know that I'm doing a video thing, so he's on his PS5 on the other room, and he can pop out at any time. But no worries, he's a future musician as well.
His life's already ruined. Then it's fine.
Yeah.
Don't do it, kid.
Yeah, but it's funny how totally different it is nowadays.
If people are still listening to us, you're listening to XRP Radio, and that was Billy the Quid from the Spike Direction Effect, which is probably why you're not listening to us anymore. But
thanks.
Why am I such an asshole? I don't even really mean that. That's the problem. The joke has become that persistent. I just say it.
Whatever.
I just say it.
I was gonna say I can't tell what version you played there. There's a new version on the database, as I've just that may have been the one from a while ago, but there's a.
No, that was from 2023.
Yes, but there's a new thing. It's exclusive to XRP for the moment, but it's probably going to go on to streaming eventually. But because the full album is just for. The full album
he wants
was
to get
just
his
on the
quarter
tapes.
of a penny.
No, well, I don't know. You know, that's the thing. We've sold all our tapes, so now it doesn't matter. We're not getting any more money from it, so fuck it. But people really liked what they got. They got a bonus 5 extra tracks, like an alternate mix that Jim did, where he mixed them to sound more like they were been recorded on a really shit tape recorder, and everybody listened.
Wait, he made them sound more shit?
Yes, yes. And everybody said those 5 mixes were their favorite thing out of the album. So I was like, okay, well, we'll put those 5 out there for more people to hear. So they're on XRP as of this evening. It's called The Tapes of Wrath, and it's just the 5 tracks from our last album remixed to sound even worse.
You want to know the horrifically ironic thing, considering how I've been with you over the whole thing? I actually paid for that. I did. I went and bought it off your Bandcamp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see that happen. Oh well, thank you.
I bought it off your Bandcamp.
I missed that.
I'm definitely bought it off your Bandcamp.
Outstanding.
Or the payment didn't go through, and I've got them somehow. You might want to go check that, but yeah, no, I definitely bought them off your Bandcamp. Definitely.
So you've got that then. You've got the alternate
got
mixes in there. Yeah.
I've got that. I think it was actually because Jim kept hassling me to listen to them. Probably it's his fault. Jim does things like that. He finishes work at stupid o'clock in the morning, gets on Facebook, sees I'm awake, tells me all about how shit his day was in the morning, then tells me to listen to things.
You have about the same relationship with Jim as I do these days. But I felt bad. Yes, he was messaging me yesterday. I was like, "Oh, it's Jim," and I was really happy that he was messaging me. But also, it was midnight, and I'd had a can of Monster when I got in, so I was just crashing. So I literally was texting back replies to him that were gibberish, like they were nothing. I thought I'd typed a completely cogent reply, and then I looked at what I actually sent him, and it was like. Dragon XYGN4Z, and he's like, "What?" I was like, "Sorry, I can't think." I was trying to talk to him, and I just couldn't. That's the problem.
Right.
9 to 5.
15.
I'm so much tired.
Someone sounded in trouble or hungry.
I think that was the missus saying, "Get off, so I can talk to you." So I'm going to sign off in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the dog okay?
Oh, she's fine. She ate. She had a plate of carbonara and then she had half a donut. So she's living a good life.
She's fine. It's just she's had her house replaced with. She's got a new flatmate. Yeah.
Was that?
Like, your dog got a new flatmate now, or something? Then.
No. She's just stealing food from us. Anyway.
That was a really lame attempt at me saying, "Are you in the doghouse now?" By the way, just so you know, just so we can get my really funny joke.
Did not get it.
Yeah.
You
I know I'm too highbrow for you guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
I apologise. Go on, pick a track for your for your leaving music. It's like WWE here.
What songs are there?
All of them.
What songs are there?
I met the guys from B Squad last week, so maybe something from them.
You met the B Squad? Was that
a
raucous evening?
Yeah, they were playing as they're also 88 Missiles, who I think are also on the database.
They are. Indeed.
They came up to me and they were like, "Hey, you're Spy Direction. We are 88 Missiles, and we're also B Squad." I was like, "Hey, wicked, that was great." So yeah, something from B Squad.
That sounds good. Would you like my computer to work properly? I would too. A great rock song, because
that's a good one.
If you've got, I know, it's a great one. It's a great rock song. It says it in the fucking title. Jesus Christ!
Did I stutter, bitch? It's a great rock song.
He just called you a bitch.
Yeah.
I've been taking it this whole time. I finally snapped.
I know, and only when you're running away to safety as well.
Oh, you think his wife's gonna save him?
No, he's just gonna be out of earshot of me.
Wicked.
Okay, lovely to see you, Robert.
Dude, likewise. I'll see you again soon. I'll try not to be such a stranger. I mean, it's part of the problem is getting on the website on my phone is really difficult. So I have to turn this on, which is as soon as you have to do an extra technology, it's like,
never mind. Not worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Shiny new website coming in August that should work though. Right?
Wicked.
That'll be the thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good one. Feel better. I'll speak to you later. KP, nice to meet you, mate.
See you later.
Nice to meet you.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think I'll take the sensible decision to finish at the top of the hour.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. If I need to feed my child.
Nah, that should be fine.
Well, I went downstairs and was like, "Oh, what should we do for dinner?" And Mom's like, "I'm having cheese dip." Okay.
I'll go along with cheese dip.
By the way, ALC, where in States are you?
Just south of Chicago.
Ah, Chicago area. Okay. Explains the snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get all the seasons. So we had in January, we had like a polar vortex, and it got down to what? Like the feel like was like -20, -30, and then in the summer it'll get up to in the 40s.
So Celsius.
Yeah, in Celsius.
Yeah.
I've converted a now. So.
Yeah, it's just easier because he wouldn't do the converting, so I just learned how to do it.
Because Celsius makes fucking sense, unlike Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
0 is when water freezes. 100 is when it boils. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's like the miles. It's like, why? But
to be fair, UK still use miles.
Yeah, I know. But you drive at the wrong side of the road anyway. So.
Finland drives on the right side of the road?
Yeah.
Oh, we can go to Finland. I can drive. I got my international driver's license too.
Pretty much the whole of Europe drive right side, apart from, I want to say, France and Germany.
Oh, well, that's easy.
What?
I might be
France and Germany. Right side.
There are 2 countries in Europe that drive on the left side.
Yeah, it's England and Scotland, probably.
We're not in Europe anymore.
All right. European Union? No.
Yeah, when we were going to Spain, I was like, oh, we're looking at all like the bus, how to get from the airport. And it was like, you couldn't get all the way through on the bus or the train. And I'm like, fuck, it's going to be like 200 pounds for a year, an Uber. And then I looked and I'm like, oh, they drive on the right side of the road. I'm just going to rent a car. I can do this.
Cyprus and Malta.
Cyprus and Malta. I'm good. We're never going there. Because I can't drive there.
You can't. That was a great rock song from B Squad here on XRP Radio. We're going to struggle on to the top of the hour, 9 minutes. And then I'm probably going to die in a small hole that I'm about to dig for myself outside after I take the bins out. Oh.
Why don't you just use the hole you dug yourself earlier?
Oh, very clever. Very clever. She's had me. So I'm going to say, both of you pick a track to end the show with. First come, first served. For a radio station full of music, for me to ask people...
no, it's actually quite easy. I'm not going to choose anything from Finland, so it's Muto and Kill All the Bees.
Oh, that's a good one.
Good choice. Unfortunately, no longer together.
Really?
We're sad about it. Yeah. They called it a day last year, I think, unfortunately.
Bummer, it was a good band.
Yeah, I think that Strawn's doing something different now. Andrew, is it his brother, stepbrother, or something? Andrew, who's for God's sake, the DJ. His brother is the main guy in Muto, and I think he's doing something new or something else. I'm not sure. I'd have to look on the internet, and my eyes don't work at the moment. But good track choice.
Thank you.
I was thinking the last time I saw you in the flesh was with the full band, and you're all showing me your legs and socks.
Yep, that was my first experience with y'all too.
So you understand that if I remember right, it was the bass player who was the first one in line to show up the socks. So now you understand why I'm hungover. I was out with the bass player. No, it's actually a case that they opened a new venue for smaller bands to play, and it's supported by the organization of live music in this town of Vaasa. When I was young, we had a place, Club 25. Everybody's played their first gig in Club 25. Eventually burned, and no new venue.
Got burned?
Yeah.
It was on fire?
Yeah, burned to the ground.
Oh, shit.
In the middle of the night.
Oh, shit.
So nobody got hurt, nothing like that. But I think it was 15 years or something that we were out of place where the youngsters could go, on the first gig and that kind of thing. So then they found a place downtown, old wooden. I think it was built for this kind of have dances in the 60s, and then it was a youth club and all that, and so everything was there, stage, venue, or the big space, but it's renovated with the 40K or something like that, and it's now opening weekend. So very nice thing that this pro bono organization is doing.
More places need to be looking after the start.
Our town is dead. Yeah,
there's not much across the world for starters now. It's all like you build yourself on the internet, write your tracks on the internet, and then eventually you might get an in at a venue eventually.
Yeah, it's actually the one of the old timers put up this. If he translated it straight up, it's School of Rock, but it's not like a real school, but it's an opportunity to go, even if you don't have a band, to meet up youngsters. It's made for youngsters, so under 18. Yep.
That was Muto with Kill All the Bees, as requested by KP from Kilburn, who is the last hanger on. But I think it's because he's hanging hungover. But it's okay because he's fixing it with wine.
Obviously.
I said both of you pick a track, so Kat, were you sensible enough to pick one?
Yeah.
In advance. Ooh.
I mean, I'm torn between three, but I'm gonna say let's end on Swan Song because it's weird and we've been weird today.
Mish's sort of Swan Song is what you want.
Yeah. I mean, what other swan song you know?
It's not actually called. It's called Night of the Swans.
Well, yeah, but it's a swan song.
It is. Don't do what Mish does in this. Anyone. This is not a to do. This is not directions. This is not how you should live your life. But it is Night of the Swans by Mish Happenings.
Yeah, so there has been this school thing for under 18 age youngsters to go, and it's, I think, 11 euros per semester, like a half a year, so 20 something euros a year. And my son is now there with his mates. There's guidance, there is teachers what to do with the music, what to do outside music, and they have a organized gig every December, and I think it's in May, so that they can go out and play few songs. They start with covers if they don't have own music, and I really like it. It's supported by the municipality, and everybody can participate. You can be rich, you can be poor. 10 euros or something.
That's really
it's
cool.
Nothing, and it's very good bands have been or has formed in that group of people, and actually our neighbor rehearsal space. The blokes are, I think they're in the army now, so they're 18, 19, 20 something. They play this like a melodic death metal. Not my cup of tea, but they do it very well. So it's very nice to hear the blast out.
What's music like in? Like, is there much music provisions in Finnish schools? Like, are there music lessons, or like in my school? Like, my band formed in my school, and there were rehearsal rooms up in the top that we could go and kind of practice in, and we had like. Not so much bad, typical, what's the word? Curriculum music style teaching. But there was always a lot of kind of after school clubs and that kind of stuff that are always free to get involved in.
Yeah, I think it's from classes 1 to 6. It's every year thing. It's mandatory, and it's pretty much who's your teacher. If the teacher plays the piano and orders you to sing, that's it. But when you go to the 7th to 9th grade, it's the first year, it's for all, and you get to experience different instruments. But then it's you have to pick 3 different subjects that you will go for the 8th and 9th. So the music is one of the optionals. Yeah, if you don't pick the music, you don't have it. But if you pick it, then it's more like focused on the music. And I remember we had this thing that we had the option to stay after school. Was it from 4 to 5 or something? And you had to just pick a date that, okay, we come to rehearse. They had drums, bass, guitar thing, and there was a band contest and that type of things. But it's mostly on who's the teacher, who has to, what kind of type of teaching they have. I don't know, it's been so long a time ago that I've been in school. But
yeah, I just wondered if, because I know a lot of schools across certain parts of Europe are doing the very different, like, IT, math, and English is school. Everything creative is dealt with elsewhere in like other clubs and stuff. I don't like it's happening a lot in the UK now. Right, I'm just going to do a wrap up thing, and then we'll leave. You've been listening to XRP Radio. That was Night of the Swans from Mish Happening. Thank you, everyone, for joining me for my birthday. I wasn't expecting to be here, so I didn't expect any of you lot to be here. And we were graced with a hungover KP. So, I mean, you made the most effort here, really, out of anyone.
Yeah. We just showed up.
No, I'm just tired. I was hungover in the morning. I usually can't drink red wine when I'm hungover very badly.
I was going to say it was an interesting choice. Red wine. I don't like red wine at the best of times myself, though. Right, so it's been a pleasure to entertain everyone for the evening. I will be back on Monday before Pipe Dreams. So that's exciting. When the clocks change the week after, we'll bring back the charts. So that's something that KP needs to know, because Kilburn always do rather well in the charts. Even though I feel like I've just given you a little leg up that no one else has now. So I might just deduct 10 votes off.
I was like, he doesn't need a leg up.
No, you never know. However, from me, it's from KP Vutalanianianian, your last words are...
Oh. You know I'm from Finland.
That was just a letter.
No. Thank you, guys. Very nice show. Thank you for playing the music. Appreciate it.
I love the Finns. Right, I'll leave you in the capable hands of me doing a song about smoking and me still smoking even though I've stopped smoking, so the irony is huge here. Yeah, is there anything between now and then? Shea Garden tomorrow night at midnight. We're going to be bringing back in a row on Saturdays Archer's Blues Pit and 80s Dave, and then you'll have the Shea Garden, so Sundays are looking big as well. If you're like me and not going to remember anything that I've just said, keep your eye on our socials on XRP Radio, at XRP Radio on all of your favourite social networks, and some of the ones you don't like as well. Kat, any last words?
Bye.
Oh, that's enough then.
You made it.
I don't even know how I just did that.
Yeah.
I don't know how I got through that show.
I haven't heard this one in a while.
Well, I don't play it that often, because every time I play it, people go, "Oh, it's better live. Do it live." I tell you what, this song is effort to sing, about to perform. Like the vocal shit that I do in this, because I sing higher than I can actually sing, so that's difficult in the first place. And then I've managed to cram 4 songs worth of words into the very first section.
Yeah, and rhythmically, it's changing quite a lot. So you really need to be more focused on, especially if you're playing at the same time.
Well, that was just a very weird thing that I have learned to do, where if you listen very careful, the guitar rhythm follows pretty much exactly the vocal drop, the heavy beats on the vocals. So once you know where your hand's going to be, the rhythm thing, you just follow in your voice pattern, so it's easy.
Ah, okay.
So if you listen to any of the songs that I play on guitar, the riff is written to the words.
Okay.
Because I cannot play and sing very well outside of stuff that I write myself. If you turned me around to me and said, like, play a Green Day song, I couldn't. I'd just fall apart.
Yeah, I have huge issues on live performance. If it's a venue, then I can really trust that I can hear my guitar playing and Joni's lead vocals, so that I can do the backing vocals. Still, it's horrible. I usually only sing what I'm playing, the melody of the guitar, so that it sounds like a like a good one, because it fits, but it's not for the lead melody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he does enough vocal acrobatics for the lot of you anyway.
Yeah,
the rest of you need to do a little hum in the background. He's got an astonishing voice.
Yeah, he's phenomenal, and he has this kind of a pedal arsenal of having, like I think he has a looper and and this kind of a twin voice option thing that he can do his own harmonies with the pedal for certain points.
You sorted then? You sorted? I got to the point. I just use resamples of myself in the background if I had to perform it.
Okay.
It's not the best way to do things, and it's a bit karaoke, but
yeah, Jere can play anything with the metronome, so it's a possibility for us to use backing tracks, but we never went there.
Do you play to click on stage or play to drum?
Usually I request Jere to play with the click. So it's
and that may not happen.
Yeah, it's sometimes we play without, but usually we do it with the click. And it's not that he would do it in the middle of the song, but the song may start with a different tempo.
You are listening
Oh yeah.
to XLT Radio.
Yeah,
XLT,
I find if I haven't played it with bands in ages, but anytime I was on stage and there was no click, the drummer tended to speed up the start of a track by 10 to 20 BPM if he's playing live, because 9 times out of 10 they've drank too much coffee and Monster.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Or other illicit substances.
I remember the band before, I think it was the early 2000s, we did heavy metal, and we had one cover song, and it was the Bark at the Moon, Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, yeah.
I had the last solo, huge everything, and at one gig the drummer had some kind of a let's tease the guitar player feeling, and put it up like 5 to 10 beats, and I was let's say I wasn't that happy after the gig because it was already in the max when I was learning the solos. Yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah, I had so most of the stuff that I was done was like production bands, so we had like electronic drummers and synths on stage and stuff that did the most of it. But we had so I played violin, on top of the track, bass, guitars, a few other bits and pieces, and I was the one producer, and Sean, my ex-business partner, and I was the second main line producer. We've gone to this. Well, we're setting up the rehearsals, and we ran through a couple of tracks, and Sean's turned around to me and went, "Oh, this track's feeling a little bit high pitched for me. I'm not quite reaching the notes." And I was like, "Oh, well, just don't do your bit then if you're struggling at the moment." Left it at that. Get on stage, start the back click track that's kind of getting everyone on form. And I'm like, something sounds weird, really weird here, really quite odd. But I can't, everything's in tune with each other. But something's wrong. Something is really wrong here. I didn't realise that when I'd gone for a pint, he'd turned around to all of the musicians and gone, "We're dropping it down a key." So the performance has gone, I haven't got a fucking clue the key's being dropped. And I've picked up my bass, I'm playing completely out of tune. What the fuck's going on? The fuck? So like it got to the point where I played about a minute's worth and I was like, I can't play this because I don't really understand what's going on. Clicked on, because we had everything, all the tracks from the main track were there, so I could just click my bass on. And it's playing. That's playing in tune because he's dropped the whole track down. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? got to the next track, and Sean's gone, "Watch your bass will be magically in tune now," and started played the rest of the gig. But there's a video of the gig, and I've just got this look of confusion on my face because from then on, that's all. It was probably the third track of the set, and from then on, that's all I could think of. Like, what is this magical bass doing? They come off stage and go, "Yeah, we dropped the key. We forgot to tell you, pricks."
By the way, I was taking another look of your. I don't know what is it, but are you heffing?
What this?
No.
What?
The thing that you're wearing?
It's a
my
a
gown.
robe.
Are you
It's a dressing
heffing?
gown.
Yeah, no, he's not Hugh Hefner.
Oh.
Yeah. 'Cause we call it
Oh, I
heffing
get
when
it.
you go with a
You know.
nightgown or whatever
No,
it's called.
It's called.
They call it a dressing gown. We call it a robe. He
smoking
calls
jacket.
it I'm
Being
cold.
tired and cold, and wanting to get into bed and vomit some more.
But hey, if I leave you to that, it's my last of my wine. The sun is still playing PS, so
No, it's fine.
it's the exam week, so nobody gives a shit. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys.
Oh,
Really.
Yeah, it's been good to have you. And you get to turn around to the rest of the band and go, "Oh, I had an XRP fun time, and none of you did." No.
Yeah, and I can say, yeah, they played 3 songs. You know, you went there and listening. No. Yeah,
To be
I think
fair, if anything, I have
to...
I have got to rate your band, because your band is one of the very few bands that more than one member attends.
Ah, really?
Yeah. Most bands have got their internet guy, you know, the drummer will do all the social promotion or whatever, or email all the venues or whatever, and that will typically be the person that comes in. And occasionally there might be a couple of us, like, you know, the one person that's in has gone, "Oh, they're going to play our new track, so everyone come on," and they'll come on for 5 minutes and then they'll all go again. But you guys, well, I'm never sure who's always in under the Kilburn account specifically.
It's always me.
That's always you. But
everybody has individual accounts.
Yeah. The rest of you all come in, which is nice for us. It's a bit of a change.
Yeah, good, because it's, I have to say, it's highly appreciated from the band that you play our music, because it's a rare thing.
Oh, we just like. I mean, realistically, I've got the easiest job in the world. I sit here and listen to music and press play, and then give my opinion on music.
Like your opinion matters.
Yeah. People take it as well. That's a weird thing.
Yeah, but it's
absolute bullshit.
But it's the whole community, and of course you are the key part of it. But it's the whole community which makes XRP. That it's everybody's nice to each other, and we really love it.
Everybody's not nice to Tizz, but yeah, otherwise.
I think that's part of the most important part of it, though. Like, everyone can take and give a little shit. One of the things that I hated about other radio stations I attended was it was like the biggest ass-licking group of people ever. No matter who was played, everyone in there goes, "Your music's great, follow my page." "Your music's fantastic, follow my page. Go and watch my video, and I'll watch your video." And it's like, oh, piss off. Yeah. What I like about it here is I can openly turn around to you and go, "I really like your music, but that bit was a bit shit to me."
Yeah.
And well, not just you, but anyone that's been on, I can be like, "I don't like that drum."
Yeah. And
someone will turn
we
around
actually
and go, fine.
Yeah, we actually have a saying in Finland that giving shit is caring. So if you've been
well, if I didn't care, I wouldn't tell you to make it better, I guess.
Yeah, and
I mean, it's not even that. Like, people take the constructive criticism and they may not act on it, but they'll go, "Okay, that's your opinion." So I remember being we used to frequent a station, the Orjo Burger. We were kind of sister stations, so a lot of their DJs came over to us, and a lot of our DJs went over to them and chatted on each other's sites. And I'd gone in there once, and all I said was, "I don't like this piece of music," and I didn't like this piece of music, and I felt like I'd just stolen the guy's child or something. He went off, completely off his rocket, like with the expectancy that because he'd been played on a radio station, everyone should like his music. Like, I don't understand that mentality.
Yeah, and it's have to understand it's one opinion.
But it's nice to have what we've seem to have built here is a community that can actually accept the opinions and understand that other people won't have those opinions, which is quite nice. But
and one thing that I like is that it's nice again to be introduced into different genres of music, because it's the whole everything can be played here. So I find myself, because nowadays I'm used to I'm the guy from born in 1980s, 80 actually. So I'm the CD guy, or even the cassette guy. but when it went digital, the amount of music and the availability and everything just overwhelmed, and I'm still listening to Pantera and this kind of old shit, because it's really difficult to find new music. But this is very good channel to find very good new music, and I suddenly find myself liking like a rap tune that I never would go intentionally to find, hey, good rap music to Google or something like that. So that's the power.
Yeah, some of the that's what I really like, actually. When like I'll get a doom metal band turn around and go, oh, we really like Noddy or something. And you're like, do you? Cool. That's boggled my mind, but brilliant.
Yeah.
And some of the collaborations that have happened for you people, like Craig being on that Gravehuffer track and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. Those moments now, like that's something I had a part in, cemented in history now in musical form. That's cool.
Yes.
That's just a cool thing, because XRP existed. Those two people started speaking and they made a track.
Yeah.
I have been paid for my existence.
Yeah. Very well. Hey, it's 1:18 here, so maybe I'll finish my drink and brush my teeth and scroll my phone for the next 1 hour and then go to sleep, like usual.
I need to put the bins out and then go to bed.
Yeah. Hey, ALC, have a great rest of the day, so to say. And Tizz, have a good night. Let's do this again sometime.
Yes.
Yeah, man, we're getting a little bit more back on it, so there'll be more things like this coming soon. We're just kind of halting things off whilst we're waiting for this new website, because it's a bit shit doing marketing. It's a bit shit doing marketing, like getting loads of listeners into a website that don't work for them.
Yeah, sure.
So we've kind of sat right back on our. We're just kind of trying to keep the regular listeners comfortable and stuff. Trying not to lose anyone, but not get too many big crowds over until August when the new site comes out, and then we'll have apps and loads of cool stuff. The new website is going to be a whole game changer.
Okay.
It's going to be a different world. It's going to be crazy. We're just working on having like an on-site merch table. So like your band could come in, put a picture of your shirt and your payment link on the side, and it'll be like, it'll look like a little table with like a gig.
Okay.
And people will be able to like look at the t-shirts, click on them, and buy them.
Wow.
So we play your music, pop up your merch table on the side, sell a t-shirt hopefully.
We need to get our merch in shape, because we suck at it. We've done one run of t-shirts. So.
You know what though? That t-shirt is one of the best. Like not just it looks good, but it's a damn good t-shirt.
It's good quality t-shirt. Yeah.
When you wash them, it doesn't just fade away like the rest of them.
Yeah. I was surprised. And thanks to the bass player, he knew a guy. So.
Bass players are the best.
Yeah. You can always trust them.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. And hey, thank you for the evening. I'm signing off.
It's been fun, man. Have a good rest of your
like always
hour or so.
Yeah. Thanks.
Goodbye to Facebook land.
Yeah. Cheers. Bye.
Catch you later, bye. And that's the end of the stream. Bye.
Bye.